that shit up, man.
Mean one, Ted Phillips. You really are a heel. You're as sneaky as a fox. You're as charming as an eel, Ted Phillips. You're a guy who wants money over wins on the field. Ted Phillips, you're a sneaky fox. You hired him, collecting money instead of wins. Ted Phillips, you're the trouble. Yes. You're the reason why we lose. Ted Phillips, you're a sneaky, nasty jerk-off. Yeah. Another fulfilling funkified track.
The following show is for mature audiences only. Shy City Sports.
Watch the tape, and when you see the tape, you know the tape doesn't lie, and the tape doesn't lie.
Not stats. Really, stats are for losers. Final scores for winners, and that's really what it's about.
Look at that. The Fire Nagy chants.
Dunkin' Donuts wants them.
They should happen right at opening kick when they line up. I don't give a fuck what the score is, because like I said to Chris Zorich the other day, and I'll say it again here, the Chicago Bears have shown you, the fan, all of us, the collaboration, that all they hear is that money counting machine. They're making money, and they also only hear you, the fan. So you have to send the message. The Fire Nagy chant that we started here continues to roll, and I can't thank you 100 crew worldwide from a micro podcast.
Yeah. Where's his podcast now?
We've been doing this for a long time. I honestly love you fans with passion and pride that aren't afraid. I got so many DMs. I'm going to this game. We're starting to fucking chant. That's your power. That's your Keepin' It 100. These fucking clowns hate this network because we've been right about everything we fucking said. In fact, show me where we've been wrong. That's not arrogance. That's the truth.
Speak on that, Phil. I mean, Sean Payton. Well, the interesting thing there is he's under contract long term in New Orleans. So you're talking about John Gruden, yes. Raiders to Bucks, probably first round pick compensation unless they settle for less. So that's going to be something that's in there. But if you think that he is the ultimate, key to unlock Justin Fields, you can't really worry about the compensation, honestly, if you think that is the guy. And it is a very interesting name. It's a guy that's got proven success in the NFL.
Played with the Bears.
Yeah, it's Frankie Muniz.
He does look like him a little bit. As Frankie gets older. I don't know where Frankie is now.
But you talk about a legitimate presence, a guy that comes in that's going to demand the respect from the veterans on defense immediately. He's going to command the respect from a guy like Justin Fields. and he's going to have the he's got a history with Ryan Pace already. Because I do not think there's a chance in hell. And I know everybody's saying it. I've been saying it here for the longest time. If it was me, I'm wiping the slate clean. I just don't think there's a chance in hell that Ryan Pace is being let go by the McCaskey family. I think Ryan Pace will be here and Matt Nagy will not be.
Cutler at a young age. Jay Cutler, the same guy everyone hates now, was a piece of shit to Josh. So Josh probably coming in as a young guy is overwhelmed in that situation. And
Jay was 25 and Josh was 33.
Exactly. He wants to take control and somehow rubs Jay the fucking wrong way. Jay is one of those fucking guys. You cut him off in fucking traffic, he hates you for life. That's his personality. So now you have this political stance, stigma, and this, sides being attached. You know what Cutler is now, hindsight. So Josh McDaniels is a brilliant offensive mind. He's got a head coaching background, and he's maniacal, a competitor. Those check those boxes, and he simply understands the importance of fundamental football.
I do worry about him. Chicago's a different beast, just like New York is a different beast. I'm talking about just the bright lights, big city, media. It's 24/7, 365. In New England, he's got the fucking shelter, the way that Bill runs everything. Yeah, I know he was in Denver for a little while, but this is what we don't have the benefit of, sitting down with a guy like that to see what he's going to be like, and that's critical.
Poor guy.
I saw somebody say that Sean Payton is old. He's 57. It's not. I mean, come on. Stop.
Sean Payton has the ability to understand scheme and scheming players, using personnel correctly, situational football. He's always on point. Every coach is going to make an error. So, yeah, I'm sure some fucking blog boy could bring up something that transpired.
Yeah,
but
that's another name. Where did I just... Somebody threw it out there. Roger, Dave Tobe. That's the thing. He has interviewed for so many jobs. And I know guys like Pat Manley are always, throwing their support out there for him. But I don't think he interviewed for any jobs last year. I don't think he got a call for anybody.
No, he didn't. I guess it's got to be 2 years now.
There's some sort of a disconnect there that's interesting.
We don't know Dave Tobe. So I could say this. My uncle, you could look him up, Larry Pasquale, was a special teams coach for, 28 years in the NFL. Worked for the Eagles, Chargers, Jaguars, went to the Super Bowl, blah, blah, blah. That fucking guy knows the game of football and should have been a head coach. Special teams coaches have to deal differently than, and you've heard this before. Mike Ditka was a special teams coach. Bill Cowher was a special teams coach. You go down the list of special teams coordinators that have become head coach. John Harbaugh, another one. These guys have a tendency to understand to communicate to everybody, because they need everyone to cover and do this, and they're coaching with their hand. They're involved. That's what I'm trying to tell people. When you see a coach like Nagy and he's in his play sheet, he's a fucking QB coach or play caller. I've dealt with them high school level. I've seen them in college. The X's and O's don't make it.
I personally don't, because while I'm very happy with all right, let me just sum it real quick. I think this team desperately wants to sell. They want to get away from it. Any extra dollar right now that they spend is not dollars that are coming in back to them when all is said and done. This is going to be a once-in-a-lifetime thing for this family and all of its members who aren't interested in Bears football outside of Georgia and Virginia. Most of them really, or a lot of them, aren't really that tied in. So no, I don't think they're going to do that, because I still think that's 5 years off.
So you think that they're going to try to go cheap at head coach?
I think they'll do who's ever available without making any sort of trades or picks. I don't necessarily think that they'll go cheap, but like if let's use the Harbaugh example. If Harbaugh is going to get $8 million from Michigan, let's just say, and a renewed deal, they're not going to go, we'll give you 9 to be here, right? Like they've got a range. They're going to be paying Matt Nagy's salary next year because he's still going to have.
They need to stop with that bullshit because
they never will. Like
the
they
billion.
need to, but they
I
never
think
will.
they have to now. They're egg on their face.
They never will.
Draft Dr. Phil and the smartest man.
Keeping it 100.
Keeping it 100.
Chicago's trading up.
100.
Yes!
What? Here it is!
There's no competition.
I know we need to run the ball more. I'm not an idiot.
Keeping it 100.
Open competition.
Keeping it 100.
The smartest man.
My Chicago Bears select Justin Fields, quarterback, Ohio State.
Guess who's back? The two dudes that kept it real. The dynamic duo that you love, the smartest man and Dr. Phil. Break it down the film, never a problem, kick it straight. Most shows focus on stats, we focus on the tape. We keeping it 100, never running east or west. We coming with that truth, cause that's what our fans expect. Cut off the freaking anchor, moving forward to be free. But don't you worry, Shayne's got the dumbest tweets. It ain't no secret, Phil and Shayne got some haters. But now they're moused up like the true and now and latest. Debaters, frauds get kicked like Coach Tabor. Cuts had to be made, we added a barber moderator. Up and down, boys got you double checking. Sad sacks rolling like a fool drunk texting. Flexing on the truth cause you know they'll never change. Real, recognize real, that's what you get with Phil and Shayne. 100's what we do when we're breaking down the Bears. Fuck a play or a captain, all of the unfair. The tape never lies, the truth, you see. We laugh, we analyze, so there's no babies like Maybelline. Straight to the truth with acumen and facts. We got a sad nerd, but he's not just giving nerd stats. Car crash, big impact like Max Sack. Every Wednesday night you got the smartest man and Phil back. Now we know you're smiling like a fat kid with fun debt. We're back better than ever and we keeping it 100.
Keeping it 100, baby.
Keeping it 100. Draft Dr. Phil and the smartest man.
Keeping it 100.
Draft Dr. Phil and the smartest man.
Keeping it 100.
Draft Dr. Phil and the smartest man.
Keeping it 100, baby.
Draft Dr. Phil.
Keeping it 100.
Shit. Money Man Marsaw.
Oh, this is Claudio the Barber, and this is Shy City Sports, keeping it 100. Listen, in honor of the Cardinals coach Dennis Green, the Bears are who we thought they were, and they better not let fucking Nagy off the hook. But, you know, we're going to have another fucking great show for you tonight. We got Bear Reports, Zack Pearson coming back on. He always keeps it 100. So let's bring on the boys, the co-writers of Sports Mockery, Shayne, the smartest man, Marsaw, and Draft Dr. Phil. You like that
Well
one?
played,
I used that
Look
before.
at you. You're becoming a writer now?
He's actually doing something.
He's doing something.
Jackal don't do shit.
Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day.
I guess I gotta edit that, Claude, if I'm gonna
Yeah, you
praise
gotta
it.
get me out of there, bro.
We need a lot more edits to that one, Shayne, just like we talked about pre-show. Oh my God, I'm excited to be back on the air. Feels like we've been gone a long time. And Claudio setting the tone, unlike The Chicago Bears. We just keep a fire Nagy flow going.
Angelo is married and he moved to the Bahamas. That's all we know.
Or Washington, one of the two. We don't know.
There's
Upstate Washington.
Upstate Washington, right?
Mikey Tenorelli, Mikey T's blazing it up. Blazing with his fiance.
Nice.
Probably. They both watching the show. Ain't no party like a TTNL party. Because the TTNL party don't stop. That's not what Shayne wants to hear.
Yeah.
Nagy don't do shit. Yep.
Nagy don't do shit. Nagy don't do shit at halftime. Nagy don't do shit on a bye week. Nagy don't. It's so crazy. And we led the show off, Shayne, with a little Ted Phillips, the Grinch song. We brought it back. We'll play it again at the end of the show for those of you guys just tuning in. We got a lot of stuff to get into tonight. We got Bear Report, as Claudio said so eloquently. Bear Report's Zack Pearson coming on the show. And we're going to talk all about these Chicago Bears, Shayne. A lot of stuff going down. I know they signed
a little bit of good news today. A little bit of good news today, though.
Yesterday,
Justin being back. That's got to.
Are you happy about that, Shayne?
I am. Yeah. No, I want him to get reps, man. They didn't give him to him in the beginning of the year. He's the one.
346 comments. Jackal hasn't put only but 2 up. Jesus Christ, he don't do shit. Exhaustipated with Jackal. Brian Mopes. Look at this. Cool Kennedy in the house. This guy changes his AVI. I'm sorry.
He does.
I cut you off. Jackal, keep putting those comments up.
I'm glad he's back. I think every rep matters for a guy like that. And I mean, if you're going to shock the world, I think it's got to be with him making big plays. You know what I mean? If you're going to rewrite history and do the Thanksgiving game in Lambeau again and go up there and steal one, I don't expect that to happen. But if you're going to do that, I think you need Justin Fields at quarterback, because I think there's got to be big plays involved. And I just don't think we're going to get those on a consistent enough basis from Andy Dalton. You know, Andy kind of is who he is. He's a grizzled vet that's gonna, I don't want to say be super steady, but you know, you can't have four turnovers like
Andy
last week
Dalton,
either.
And I honestly, Barlissimo cut the tape for me yesterday. I haven't even gotten to watch it, to be perfectly honest. Today was a busy day for me, and I'm going to get that out by Friday. But just watching from what we saw the other day and talking with Bear, it's just like Andy is behind the receiver.
Oh, that one to Jakeem Grant, Phil.
Oh,
he's got one guy to beat, and he's
one guy
to beat, and it's a house call.
It's like they listen to this show, and like the Open said, like we have been right about so much that everybody's stealing our shit, and I don't care anymore. I don't care.
Sounds like you're ready to do tweets of the week already.
It's like we talked about, I mean, back in August when they announced that they're going to rotate captains, we called that bullshit out for what it was. In August, we did this. We called the draft. We did this. Cars traded out. We've done all this stuff. Now you're taking more. And listen, hit the fucking like button, bury the trolls, and really, this is therapy every Wednesday night for some of you. And that's what our responsibility is. But we always have to keep it 100. Now everybody's talking. They're writing stories about sports mockery back-to-back days. On Monday, they take Phil's story. On Tuesday, they did Shayne's story.
Can't do it all on the same day, Phil. That would look too fucking obvious.
Adam Hogue is talking about switching captains. Listen. I ask my family. That's what you guys are. We can't just talk about it. You got to be about it. I ask my family. I'm not on Twitter. I'm not reading all this shit. People send me it. So I'm asking you to call it out for what it is. And Bear Goggles is writing a story about Mustipher being soft at the point of attack. The tape don't lie. I called out Kyle Brandt. I asked him to come on this show and talk about it. right? I said, Kyle, you were so big and chested. You were like in the Real World fucking reunion show. And you've made it, talking shit to Bears fans and putting this network down. Like, we're
the MVP. But I'll pose a question. Matt Nagy's supposed to be fired, right?
Exactly. He's supposed to be fired, right? He's supposed to be fired.
Where
did that go? Where did that go? Is Kyle standing over there saying that now privately? Because I would have a hell of a lot more respect for you, Kyle, if you came out and said, my bad, I owe every Bears fan an apology. Matt Nagy is not the head coach to help turn this around. I mean, let's just recognize that. We all know as Ted Phillips sucks. We're going to get into all this stuff with Zack Pearson. And I don't know. I don't want to beat a dead horse, but the Bears kept this horse in the race, Shayne. Yeah. The Bears are the ones that pussied out when they announced in it. And this Pulitzer Prize winning, we're trying. That's another thing you could do for TTNL. You guys, power on Twitter, reach out to this guy, the Pulitzer Prize winner, and tell him we'd like him to come on the show because we believe his source was 100% valid. And George and Ted felt the pressure and the optics. 100%. Oh my God, they're talking about us everywhere. We're bad now. We might get labeled bad if we fire Matt on Thanksgiving after the game, after they kneeled down and kicked the field goal, after they forget David Montgomery's the best player on offense, after they trot out Andy Dalton like he's their superstar. Remember, they lucked into Justin Fields. Let's keep this 100 here. We're trying to fix this shit, not break it. And just like I said with, this Kyle Brandt thing all the way down, we don't change. Where's HL or Bullets? Alex H. Berlisi, where Mikel Williams, guys that have been here since we started. I'm sure there's 100 more. They're just off the top of my head. Has Shayne or Phil ever changed their baseline? Have I waited till week 13 or whatever the fuck we are and said, you know what, this captain thing that they're doing, Arizona, do we do that or do we call it right away?
Yeah.
Exactly, Coach. One thing. You guys know. And it's not a fucking, what do we call this? It's not like, flattery, imitation and all that. It's not flattery to me. It's not respect. It's like Kenneth Davis respects what we do. He'll say, well, Phil and Shayne had said, I could go down the list of people. You get what I'm saying? That's being a professional. David Kaplan respects this network. Called me up personally to say, you were right about David Montgomery. You were the only one who said this guy's elite. This guy's the definition. He should be the captain. You on this network. This is truth. And I'm sure Joey Buttafuoco in his fucking living room said the same thing, but he doesn't have this platform. I put my face out there. Shayne puts his fucking name to it. So that's what we do here.
Did we just get a Joey Buttafuoco reference?
Yeah, we did. We brought him back.
I don't know where the fuck that one came from. But
anybody in their 20s has no fucking clue who that dude is.
Look up Joey Buttafuoco.
Caden's totally fucking lost.
Yeah, Caden has no.
We're gonna get into all this stuff, but mini rant gets me fired up. Just the Kyle Brandt thing sets me off every time I watch it.
You want to be fired up more, Phil? What about this?
No.
What about this?
You know how I feel about stats. Early stats are for losers. Final scores for winners, and that's really what it's about.
Oh my God.
That's
it.
it.
Get a coach that says that, please.
You got the fucking.
That's like the best thing I've ever seen.
Where's PFF Brad? Oh my God!
God damn it!
Talking about me, John Wood, and the blog. I mean,
there's been backtracking already. It's like, Well, he can say that, but he still uses them. Yes, obviously there's a place for them, asshole. We get that.
There's also a place for a comma, but the whole sentence doesn't go in comma, chameleon, you fuck.
I knew you were going there. I knew it. Don't sing it. We'll get dinged. But
I'm just saying, these people, man, football is Belichick. I've lived football my whole life to see these stat nerds become this cliquey. I think we might still have that fucking picture of PFF somewhere, Shayne. But this cliquey group of nerds that pick on everybody who has no blue check mark. It's a travesty.
It's the one way that they win, Phil. You know what I mean?
They become a herd, a nerd herd.
These dudes didn't get pussy in high school. Let's put it that way. They're crunching numbers, and now they got a blue check mark. So now they're bad motherfuckers, right?
I'm a bad man. I'm going to tell you right now.
You think Mikey Tenorelli was crunching numbers in high school? I bet you he wasn't.
Notches on his belt, maybe.
Right.
That's about it.
Was David Montgomery crunching numbers? Was Justin Fields crunching numbers? No. Was this guy right here crunching numbers? No, it wasn't.
No way. Smoking weed, not crunching numbers.
40-year-old virgins. Tell him, Brennan. Tell him. Where's Brennan? Yeah, they are 40-year-old virgins. Where the fuck? Can someone put the... Thank you. Brennan. Got to involve Mikey V, T, every fucking Sammy the Bull. All these guys, you guys understand. I love it when the fans say, Shayne said this. You guys said this. George said, whoever. Claudio even fucking had some brilliant shit last week.
He did, right here.
Oh, bring that fat ass over here. I want to get it in my mouth. I want to get it in my mouth. Oh, I want to suck on your fat ass. Gotta suck on that ass, baby. I gotta suck on that ass, yo. I'm talking, yo, I'm gonna spread the ass apart, get my tongue in your ass, eating on your ass. So, yo, I'm eating on you, eating on you, eating on your ass. I'm eating on your motherfucking ass. I wanna see it, baby, give me your ass, yo, the whole ass. I'm gonna eat it with my tongue and mouth, yo, you gotta do it. Work that ass for daddy. Yeah, gotta work that ass for daddy. No, gotta work that ass.
Wow.
It's better.
Speaking of working
time
that
I
ass,
hear it.
you can head over to ttnlswag.com. Use BHL20 for 20% off, Phil.
BHL20. You want a hoodie? You can come. It comes in orange or blue. I kind of prefer the blue to this orange. What do you think?
There, look at Claude. See,
Claudio's got. I'm talking about the blue. I'm the white. I love the white hoodie.
It'd be the blue,
the
like
blue
this,
lettering. But this, Claudio's got the blue T-shirt. All of that stuff supports and brings back to Daddy.
Put yours up there, Jackal.
Guy hasn't even got the hats for us yet. We've been waiting for these jackal-fied hats, Fairly Simo. He hasn't even gotten them yet. All talk.
We need a 1992 NBA fucking finals hat. Look at this guy.
You know how I feel about stats. Really, stats are for losers.
That's right. Anyway, we got our guest in the green room. We want to jump right to him because he's limited in time because
he's got daddy duties now.
He's got daddy duties now. I don't know if that is work that ass for daddy or it might be helping our center fire the fuck out.
Past the 6 weeks. Is this gonna help you Zach?
Oh, bring that fat ass over here. I wanna get it in my mouth.
Ladies and gentlemen, we do it our way, like Frank Sinatra said. We're gonna do it my way, our way, whatever the fuck he was saying back in the day. And this guy, you know him from Bear Report. He sometimes asks the best questions when he's dealing with the Chicago Bears. He's from the Bear Report, Zack Pearson.
This time of year, only a lucky few get to stand on the field with the Chicago Bears and report what they see. We all used to be able to do that until Braggs ruined it for everyone.
Oh, Maron.
Bears fans, TTNL fans, give it up for the man on the scene each and every day up at Hallis Hall. The guy who actually eats lunch with Larry Mayer every day. He's the Bear Report's very own Zack Pearson.
There he is.
Well done on the intro. The video before that, no idea what the hell's going on.
No.
And no, that's not me. No, I am at the 10-week
I thought that was your cousin.
Might be.
That's the new employee of Camp World. I heard they have an opening over there.
Yeah. Yeah, they have an opening, a big one over there at Camping World. So if anyone wants to apply. But no, I'm at the 10-week mark. So I'm not, fully out of the water. There's a lot of baby stuff still to do, including bath night tonight, which is a big deal in our place.
A little lavender bath to get that baby to sleep. Is that what we're doing?
Oh, man, you know what? We've actually been lucky. The other night, he slept about 8.5 straight hours. Which
Jesus
is
Christ.
Yeah.
What's wrong with my kid? Doesn't sleep at all.
I'll make you feel better, though. Last night, we were up 4 times. So between like midnight and 6. So
we get 2-hour increments if we're lucky.
It's about what we're at, too, some nights. So I feel your pain, Shayne.
What are the whys?
What are the whys? How do you do that?
Lack of sleep, no food.
You're supposed to say, I got to review the tape first before I answer that.
Well, hopefully, I think there'll only be a few more weeks before we have to find out the whys. And then I think the why is going to be a total change at Hallis Hall. So.
You think clean sweep?
Man, I think Nagy for sure. Man, I'm 50-50 on Pace. It feels like there's a report out that all the time, there's reports out that say he's going to stay. There's reports out that say he's going to go. I don't know, man. I think he's kind of distanced himself in a way from Matt Nagy because he doesn't speak to the media. He only speaks to the media 2-3 times. He can say what he wants on the pregame show because it's literally the Bears pregame show. It's controlled.
Sure.
Exactly. I think he's distanced himself in a way where when they're doing evaluations, he can throw Matt Nagy into the bus. I'm not saying he's going to, but he can in a way unintentionally say, hey, I was behind the scenes with, drafting Justin Fields and we got Tevin Jenkins if he ever hits the field, stuff like that. So I don't know, man. I think personally they need to overhaul almost everything.
Let me ask you this. Agree. Shayne had said this first before anybody about a possible Ryan Pace pushed to president and being in charge of football ops and him then hiring or being involved with hiring the GM and the two of them would then find
let me
a new
preface
coach.
that by this, Zach, because I think this is important. I can't see these guys, this franchise going into the Arlington Heights thing with all new people. You know what I mean? To me, it doesn't seem like the McCaskey way. It doesn't seem like the Chicago Bear way. I think they look at Ryan Pace that he's, been here since 2015. He's seen a lot of things. And I think that they actually look at him as like their safety net for this move.
Yeah. And I think, that's a good point because in the point of they do things their way, we shouldn't expect any surprises. That was proven after that Baltimore loss. That's a loss that should get a head coach fired. You do not lose to Tyler Huntley like you did. Right. You caught a break with Lamar Jackson out. That's a game you should have won. You only put up, 16 points, something like that. That's a game where pretty much every other head coach would have been fired in a different organization. Maybe 1 or 2 organizations, the Steelers probably don't do it. I don't know I guess Green Bay fired McCarthy towards the end of the year, so I can't say them. But, yeah, I think you're right because the big picture on the field is Justin Fields. the big picture outside of the field is the move to Arlington Heights, because that's going to open up so much more stuff for your franchise. And if you have that combination of a brand new flashy stadium, a land that's your own, you're not paying to use, you're not paying for concession, all this stuff, and you have the product on the field, I mean, it's going to be a big moneymaker for the Bears. It's going to be a moneymaker regardless, but it's going to be just booming. So I do think you're right. I think that they kind of see Ryan Pace as like, you know, he's kind of our golden boy in a way that we brought him in from New Orleans. Because, I mean, Ryan Pace has had some solid moves. He's had some really bad moves.
Yeah.
He's had some in-between moves. He's kind of just been all over the place. But he was a guy that was, you know, pretty well – teams sought out for him when he was hired, 2015. Teams were interviewing him. They wanted him. Chicago got him, and he's had his, you know, fair share of hits. He's had his fair share of misses. I don't think he's constructed the best roster yet, because I don't think his roster is that good. I think you do have playmakers. You know, you build around Justin Fields, you build around David Montgomery, you build around Darnell Mooney, defense Jalen Johnson, Roquan Smith. But, you know, he's had some big misses that have, you know, put him in a situation where you have to take a tight end in a second round in a not great tight end draft. Nothing against Cole Kmet, but, you know, I look at that draft and I think Kmet could be a good tight end. I look at that draft and you could have doubled up on defensive backs with Trevon Diggs and Jalen Johnson. You could have gone Chase Claypool. You could have gone
Chase Claypool could have been big time.
How good would Antoine Winfield be in that secondary?
Yeah.
I think he's like an Adrian Amos, where he allows Eddie Jackson to kind of play a lot
better. You need that.
Exactly.
He let Adrian Amos go.
Mm-hmm.
He could have kept him, and then Kyle Fuller. He's making these decisions now. He kept Jimmy Graham.
Yep.
He also kept Charles Leno too long.
These players, man.
Yeah. I want to ask you though, to Ryan Pace, you know. He's failed at the quarterback position in his free agent signings. He's failed with Mitch Trubisky in a major way. Obviously, Deshaun Watson, the masseuses, I don't even know what's going on. He's on the active roster, but not playing it. It's crazy. There's no updates to that. But he also missed on Patrick Mahomes for Mitch. And then they lucked into Jets passing Justin Fields, the Lions passing Justin.
Imagine
the
if
Broncos.
Imagine if you didn't have Justin Fields or Mac Jones right now. Imagine with this season, with this outlook,
where you would be.
And those two names, I mean, I still think Trevor Lawrence is going to be really good. Those are right now the two quarterbacks I would take would be Mac Jones and Justin Fields.
Yeah.
And you're right. If he didn't luck into those guys, I mean, Carolina, what are you doing? I mean, how do you not take Justin? I mean, Denver. Yeah,
I don't get. Yeah, I don't. I was going to bring Denver up because I don't give a shit what Ben Albright says. He wants to play his little bullshit game of saying, "Hey, I'm not mad," and all that. This whatever. You cannot take a fucking corner when you have Drew Lock and fucking Teddy. There's no way. No way in hell. It's crazy.
I think Surtain's going to be really damn. I mean, he's already really good. But like you said, it doesn't matter how good Surtain is if you can't score on offense. Surtain can help you limit teams to 3 to 10 points. But if you're scoring 0 to 3 points,
we always would say, okay, do you want Deion Sanders or Troy Aikman? That's what you do. The quarterback trumps all. It's like chess. It's like
what's easier to find.
Yeah, exactly. You could find a corner. We found Nathan Vasher in the 5th round. We found plenty of Charles Tillman was a 4th round pick. Yep. These guys can be
second rounder. He was a second round.
Oh yeah, he was a 2nd round. My bad. There is a 4th round.
You can find the 2nd round. I mean,
you can find corners. You can't. There's one Tom Brady.
Adam Shaheen, baby.
Yikes.
You talked about Cole Kmet, though.
Yeah.
How disappointed are you in watching Cole Kmet's overall performance? Because he's had flashes, and the consistency, though, is not there, man. We didn't draft you to be a good blocker, and you aren't that good. But you're a better blocker than you have been an athlete, in my opinion. What's your thoughts on him?
Let me ask you guys this. I think Cole Kmet can be a fine player in this league. I think it's too early to give up on him, But I do
agree
think
there.
the criticism is fair. If the
100%.
Bears put Jesse James, Jesper Horsted out there instead of Cole Kmet, how big of a difference is it? I think it's the same.
I
right?
think Jasper Horsted is an upgrade, and that's where politics comes into play over performance. It's like there's a complete disconnect. We showed you Belichick talking about stats are for losers, which is true. It's been preached that here. The tape tells me. So Jasper has had a connection with this young quarterback, outside, a cerebral one that's outside of the communication on the chalkboard. It's on the field connection. That is priceless when you're dealing with a tight end and a young quarterback. So to showcase the complete and utter stupidity of this coaching staff, you don't play this guy and help your team out. That to me, and you just keep throwing your second round pick out there until let's force a marriage. That shit doesn't work even in India where they do that shit. It just doesn't work. So I just look at this. It's disappointing. Like, make the competition, play the best players. It just doesn't happen. And
you could have done that with quarterback too in training camp. Too.
Oh my God. That's his first mistake.
That's insane.
The insanity when I heard there wasn't going to be when you lucked into getting and trading up, and the collaboration presser left us all dead in the stomach and everywhere. And then we got Justin Fields, and then everybody.
Can you imagine if draft night, like Zach, you were on with us?
Yeah,
Steven was on with us.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if that night I told you, hey, Bears just took Justin Fields and they're not going to give this dude any reps all summer long? You would have told me you're crazy, and I would have agreed with you. And I just don't know how they get to that point of thinking that is the correct approach.
Here's the thing too. Matt Nagy could have very well gone into that offseason and been like, we're going to have an open competition, but in his head still wanted to go to Dalton. That would have been totally fine. Right. As long as you have the open competition.
A fair competition. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was there pretty much every day. I had in my notebook, I actually went back and looked. I think it was 4 to 5 legit first team reps. And legit first team rep for me is 7-on-7, 11-on-11. The first team, second team's out there. It's not, he's in warm-up drills with wide receivers, stuff like that. It's 7-on-7, 11-on-11 legit reps. He had about 4 to 5 of those. And that's
neglect.
You can't do
Let's just call it what I live in a football life. Like, that's it. My whole life. My wife will tell you. It's just my father was a head coach. My uncle was the coach. It goes down and down. To hear them, and we have audio of my dad talking. What are you talking about? They're not going to have a competition? You got Justin Fields, for God's sake.
It's crazy.
And there you go into this season. How much better do you think Justin would have been that first game out there, or even now had he had that competition? How much better would Andy have been?
Yeah.
I mean, this is a disservice to Andy, the team, and Justin. And it's just, I don't know how you go in those media sessions with him. I mean, right now the energy must be like a nightclub where they're playing Biggie, and then all of a sudden they put Bon Jovi on.
Yeah.
It's like, what happened here?
Yeah, it's just,
what's the vibe there like?
I'll tell you, the vibe at the stadium Sunday, it was dead. It was lifeless. I mean, it was just, I get people file in after 12. That's fine. There was still a lot of empty seats after 12 o'clock. There are people leaving at halftime. The weather sucked. I get it. How many times has the weather been bad in Chicago? I mean, look at the Christmas Day game or Christmas Eve game against the Browns. I mean, there's still a lot of people there, and it was snowing pretty bad. Yeah, it was pretty dead. I'd say at Hallis Hall, I won't call it dead. I do think there are probably players that are kind of like, what the hell's going on here? We got to change. But I do think, there are players, we're not going to give up. We're going to keep fighting and kind of give you that generic type talk, it's kind of hard to gauge anything on these players because, 2 years ago, I probably wouldn't be able to tell you how the locker room is. Like, we don't even get to go in the locker room anymore because the NFL COVID rules. So it's very hard. So you get these players, and it's not the Bears' fault. You get these players in the one setting. So it's very, very hard. But yeah, man, at the game, it was lifeless. There was not I think it got so boring that they didn't even want to do the Fire Nagy chants because it was exhausting for them, the fans.
Yeah. Don't you think a lot of that? I mean, the product and everybody's pissed off about what's going on, but I think a lot of that comes right down to that Andy Dalton was the fucking quarterback and not Justin Fields.
Yeah. I mean, I heard this on the radio the other day. How much would you take to go sit through a Bears game at that game, knowing that Andy Dalton's the starting quarterback? Like, someone gave me free tickets as a fan. I don't know if I would go. I mean,
you couldn't even get Greg Braggs out of the fucking house to go.
And that's another thing.
Braggs quit.
Braggs in his recliner instead of the stand.
Yeah, he's full blown Purdue. No.
Yeah. Hey, good for him. I mean, Purdue's pretty good too. So
they're gonna get beat. But anyways, that doesn't matter. Yeah. Zach, let me put you on the spot here. Zach Pearson, just remove yourself from your daily obligations. What we saw a rumor come out today from ESPN, Kevin Seifert, and I mean, I don't know if that's. I'm hoping that's not the direction that they decide to go with Leslie Frazier and pairing him up with Ken Dorsey. But if Zach Pearson is calling the shots, what would be your call? Do you think, are you doing the clean sweep and who's give me like your top 2 or 3 head coaches that you'd like to see here that you'd be excited about?
So, yeah, I would do the clean sweep. I would do Nagy, Pace gone. I don't think Phillips is going anywhere. I don't think McCaskies are going anywhere. So I'll operate under that. GMs, I haven't really done a lot of work on them, to be honest. Coaches have actually started to do some work. We actually on our website we're doing coach profiles, kind of getting a head start on it because we're operating as if Matt Nagy is going to be gone. Mm-hmm. I don't know, man. I wouldn't go the Leslie Frazier route.
Me either.
For me, he's too defensive minded. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But if you hire a guy like Leslie Frazier, you have to get the perfect offensive coordinator. You have to get the perfect quarterbacks coach.
And then how long are they going to be here? If they're good, if they're that good, how long are they going to be here?
Exactly. It's going to be a change again next year or the year after, your best case scenario. I would go more offensive minded. I wouldn't be opposed to Harbaugh. I don't think he's going to leave. I don't think Ryan Day is
my number one guy by far. Number one. And it's his dream job. It's his dream job. He's on the record as saying that.
For me, man, and this is just personally me, looking at these Mel Tucker got 90. How much did he get? Like
95
million,
right?
Over 10 years.
James Franklin, what's he done at Penn State? Got all this money. Lincoln Riley, all this money. Mario Cristobal is getting all this money in Miami. Yeah. Like, if I'm a college coach, why the hell am I going to the NFL? Unless, like you said, Phil, unless you're deeply rooted and you really want to take that chance and you really want to go to a franchise that you love and you played for, that would be Harbaugh. Personally, man, if I'm Ryan Day, I'm staying at Ohio State because I'm pointing at my AD and I'm saying, look what Mel Tucker got. Look how many Big Ten championships I have, stuff like that. I would go offensive minded. So I'm going to rule out I'd rule out the college coaches just because I don't think they're going to make the jump. I think the hot names to watch, I think Dable is going to be the one in Buffalo.
Oh, God, I hope not.
I know. And here's my thing. All the 3 or 4 that I'm going to say, I don't even like. Like, I think it's a good year to have a head coaching vacancy because there's so little teams are going to need one. I think 5 or 6 is probably the number we're going to be at. I don't think it's a great year because I don't think there's that hot candidate that everyone's like, there is no Matt LaFleur or Shanahan, someone like that out there that you could pair with your young quarterback. Because the names are going to be Byron Leftwich, the names are going to be Brian Dable, the name's going to be the guy in Dallas, Kellen Moore, guys like that.
Eric Bieniemy is going to be a name
Eric
again.
Bieniemy will be one if he gets an interview finally. I don't understand what's going on down there. But if I had to pick between those, man, I'd probably lean like I don't know. I hate saying it because I don't think they're going to be that great. I'd
Luke
almost
Fickell.
go the more. Yeah, but I'd rule them out because of the
Todd
college.
Bowles. Todd
I would
Bowles
probably
is the
go-
guy I think that's going to be the guy, as Shayne put it.
Yeah, I think that there's.
think it's gonna be
I
Bowles?
think
Yeah.
if you remove Ernie Accorsi from the plan back in 2015,
Yeah.
I think.
What about his wig?
Yeah,
We wanted
we
to
talked-
remove
we-
him and his wig.
Yeah, we talked about that.
We talked about the worst hair
You should
piece
see
in
Claudio's
history.
merkin. It's crazy.
If I had to go those, man, I think it'd be Kellen.
What
Moore
about
or
Josh
Byron
McDaniel, my boy from New England?
Yeah, I would love. I think he's gonna stay there, man. I think he's waiting for Belichick to leave.
I think he likes the Justin Fields quarterback thing a lot.
The young
a
quarterback.
lot, I'll say.
Yeah.
I'll say.
If
I
he's
know.
available, I would.
I
move
heard.
him up.
I heard from a very, and Shayne knows this, reliable source that Josh McDaniels loves Justin Fields. Take that. I think this rumor came out today, guys, about because I just heard it now. I just got a text from someone. They're saying they want to interview him, definitely, Leslie Frazier, because they're trying to do what we've been saying, get former affiliation with the Bears back in the building.
Appease the fucking meatheads.
Maybe, yeah. Appease the meatheads.
Yeah.
But listen, Leslie Frazier is a good coach. I don't know if he's not my choice for head coach here. I think obviously Jim Harbaugh would fix this shit because he would be the guy. And George, if you're listening, you got to get someone in there that does challenge you. That does challenge. I mean, history tells you this. Jimmy Johnson challenged Jerry. Mike Ditka and Buddy Ryan hated each other, and they also hated you, ownership. But that kind of marriage in football doesn't allow anybody to have this pussification that we have of the Bears. Like, they were going to fire Nagy. I know this. And they chickened out once they saw the optics and how it looked. And that's when they went into course correction and PR mode. This is what we're dealing with here. And it's unfortunate. It's terrible. Everything they did about that situation reeked of the same mess of collaboration. That whole interview. Do you need to see that again, Zach? Do I have to remind you? Where is it?
Ryan and Matt are men of character. They are both, like Ted, outstanding leaders.
They love how they collaborate.
Like
Ted. What has Ted got to do with that?
They used the 6-game losing streak as a
my God.
Yeah.
2 years. 3 years in a row under Nagy, you've had 4-game losing streaks or more every single season. That's really good, guys.
I think in like 20 or 30 years, they've had about 9 or 10 seasons where they've had a 5-game losing streak in there, which is just.
Can you imagine? And
Zach,
that's brutal.
Go ahead.
We had Deion Miller on. We asked her flat out.
Yeah.
How come one of you beat guys haven't in the press? She didn't think it was unprofessional when we asked her, but how come nobody has said, hey, Matt, have you keep on talking about it, but have you figured out what the whys are yet in year 4?
Yeah.
That might be the mic drop moment for Bear Report right there.
I mean, that is actually a good question. I will say this. I think he'd give such a generic answer.
Oh, he would.
Yeah,
he would. Yeah.
But you will be trending if you ask that.
Yeah, I do think it will get close. I think as the I don't know how to put this, as the tensions continue to rise with the fans and not media, but the coaches and what's going on, I think someone like Mark Potash or someone like Brad Biggs or Jason Leisure will ask it. I think we're just kind of all numb to it. Like, I didn't even know he said it the other day, and I was in that presser because when he said it, my ears probably were just like, yeah, he just said it. He said it. So I don't get it. I don't get the whys. I've never understood that whole theory of why we have to find the whys. And he said it, I went back. I'm pretty sure he said it in 2018.
There's things that I'm not going to get into in front of everybody as to why.
It's from the Harvard Business Journal. I'm dead serious. There's
is.
a whole entire thing about collaboration and finding out the whys, and this is what they did. They went and they found this blurb, and I if I can find it and pull it up for you, Zach, we showed it here on the show.
Yeah.
And if you read it, you'd be like, those motherfuckers.
Please, if you find it, send it to me.
Yeah,
I'd love to.
You should.
I'm an idiot.
You should write an article. Shayne, who was the guy they brought in to replace the college scouting director? Doesn't he come from Harvard or something like that? Am I misplacing that?
Yeah, I can't think of a.
In Champ or somebody left for the Jets. They brought somebody else in.
That was Chris Douglas that left.
Yeah.
Chris Douglas left, and who did they
But
replace?
Then they promoted Champ Kelly, right?
Yeah, they gave him was it an extra title or something?
Yeah.
Something
There's
like that.
I got to look into it. But
Pace's right-hand man is Josh Lucas.
He's from, that's who I'm thinking of, Lucas. Isn't he from the Ivy League? And he might bring this into the, let's save our guys' asses and talk about collaboration and optics and the whys. And, oh my God, it's like, I don't know. I work in the corporate world for a few. Have you ever been in one of those trainings where they use, what is that slideshow shit?
Yeah.
What is it called, Shayne? The slideshow software?
PowerPoint.
Oh, and they have all of these big words like collaboration.
Yeah.
And then there's bullet points that pop out with little smiley face. This is what I imagined was going on with Ryan and Matt last season to save their ass. Anyway, it gets me so, like, leave Ted the fuck out of football operations. Like, get someone in there that has pride and passion. There's a point with which Bill Belichick didn't play fucking football. He loved football. That's okay. You don't have to play the game to love it, but you got to be able to separate those business versus football. Have you seen or felt any kind of energy where this was about football for this team?
No. I mean, it's just the moves. It's like the moves they make, how they operate on a daily basis. It's just, I've never seen anything like it. It's very odd. It's just, it doesn't feel right. I think it's all coming down. Like I said, I think, I wouldn't be shocked if Pace is still around. I just don't think they'll move Ted. I think we're going to get another offseason where it's going to be, okay, we're moving on from Matt and we're going to move into a different direction. And we got all this coming up and we got our young quarterback. And all of us are going to pretend like we're shocked.
Harvard.
Was he the one that went to Harvard?
So we're putting pieces together. Shayne will get that Bear report. Zack Pearson.
Yeah, I'm grabbing it right now, and I'll put it up.
Send it to me, please.
I'll send it to you, and I want to put it up here just to show you. Yeah, I unveiled it here on the show probably.
You don't win football with
6 weeks ago, and it's
on any level. On the Pop Warner level, if you got the parents invading the coach, like, coach, we really need to get Johnny and Jimmy, and that don't work. On the high school level, with the parents jumping or the principal coming in, like, no, coach,
here it is right here.
Needs to be 45 minutes.
This is the blurb that I shared. And 100% somebody from the Chicago Bears, and I'll read it. When organizations or teams focus too much on collaboration, individuals can become focused on what they need to get done. They don't take time to acknowledge other past efforts. They fixate on the what and miss the importance of discussing the why, which is essential to ensuring that the work has purpose and meaning. So to me tells me that they said, we're going to focus on the whys. We're going to make a concerted effort as we collaborate to talk about the whys, not the whats.
Not the
whats. We're going to do the whys.
Oh my God, that's spot on.
I'll text it to you, Zach, because it's
Lucas, Harvard, Ryan, saving job, Nagy, glorified quarterback.
Well, honestly, Zach, are you really that shocked that their business model is from the fucking Harvard Business Review blurb?
No.
I'm not at all.
Nothing they do shocks me. After being there for that report that happened that, what was it, Tuesday morning, I think it was a short week. Nothing shocks me anymore. I'm like numb now.
I was the first, and I'm taking this when what's his name? Lambert writes a story about a good candidate for president of football operations would be Olin Kreutz. Well, I've been saying that for a long time, and the reason is what you moved the comment. I was trying to where goes one? It's talking about you can't surround yourself with yes men. You can't, not in football, not in college, not in pro. So the McCaskies and George and Ernie Accorsi and all of the fucking shoe salesmen that they have done for this charter franchise that have gotten you Jerry Angelo, that have gotten you Dick Duran, Lovey, all of this, and have stayed away from the Bruce Arians and whoever, Russ Grimm. Remember he failed there, and Nick Saban didn't want to come here because of the McCaskies and so on and so forth. Sometime now, we need to find someone that's going to rock the boat, so to speak, in Ted Phillips. He's been the constant. I'm going to put up some stats later because I know we don't have you all night and what have you, but about the history of this rivalry and this franchise versus Green Bay. This has been a passion. And this week, I've never felt an echo like I've seen from the fans, everybody feeling like there's no chance that the Chicago Bears can beat the Green Bay Packers. There's people feeling like there's no chance that this organization is going to turn this thing around. They're giving up. So do you feel like this rivalry is dead right here? And is there a chance, like Shayne said, if they get a 50 burger put on them, that Matt will be fired on Monday?
There's always a chance, but
101 years they haven't done it, and they stand by the 6-game losing streaks, and 101 years we haven't done something. So can it happen?
It'd have to be like Shayne said, the 50 burger. It'd have to be essentially that game.
An embarrassing.
2014 was it? Right out the bye.
Yes.
Sunday Night Football. It'd have to be.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it was the Patriots and Green Bay back to back, but sandwiched. There was a bye week in between.
Yeah. Was that the one? No, that wasn't the Lamar Houston celebrating the sack, or was that the game before?
No, that was the Patriot game.
Yeah,
that was the Patriot game.
There's a chance it could happen. It'd have to be that 50 burger. It'd have to be what Shayne said, essentially, just destroyed. But I mean, Phil, if we talk, if Tuesday morning, if he's still there, and I tell you, are you shocked? I mean, you're probably going to say no. You know what I mean?
I'm the opposite of you guys. I can't take this shit no more. I told Shayne, I'm like, I was the guy when Cars and Shayne said they won't cut Leno, they'll keep him after they did it. I'm the guy. I'm putting this out into the universe to change this shit. They've listened to this show and have done a lot of shit that we have said here. They just fail when it comes to having balls to move on from a mistake and stand. If Matt Nagy even said, I've messed up, I should have had a quarter. If I would have so much respect, that would be a coach learning on the job. Yes, you shouldn't have hired him. Yeah. He's never been a head coach, but at least he's showing a mature. He can't even admit nothing. David Montgomery, 20-yard run, gets pulled out of the game. How? Like, I don't get it. I don't. There's no comprehension. So I can't. If they get beat 35-0 against Green Bay on Sunday Night Football in front of the nation and he's not fired, I fucking lose my mind. I don't understand.
I wouldn't be shocked.
I would be.
No, that's been my. I mean, they have the extra day because you're Monday Night Football the next week.
Yeah.
So that's buying you an extra day there. But
oh my God, just do common sense.
No,
the smart thing, because the new rule is this year is that you can interview
Exactly.
The last 2 weeks, right? It's 17 and 18 is I forgot there's even 18 weeks now. That's a smart thing to do because I guarantee you Las Vegas is going out and they're going to start interviewing coaches.
Exactly.
There's going to be a team that's going to fire someone. I mean,
exactly.
You
could make a trade.
Yeah.
You could make a trade for Peyton, Sean Payton.
Mike Zimmer might be gone. Minnesota might be looking. I mean, you're going to have teams looking and, like I said, I mean, there's some candidates out there, but if you don't get the jump, that's incredible. It'd be incredibly stupid, but it'd also be so Bears that they would wait till, was it January? Last game's like January 7th, 8th. They'd wait till Black Monday to fire Matt Nagy. Or they'd wait till Wednesday because they'd have a couple collaboration talks and figure it out.
Do you see what you said there, Jack? So Bears.
That's the problem.
We've become the anti-Apple. Like Apple's always thinking the next.
Yeah.
They're thinking about the future. How are we gonna? The Chicago Bears are always 85 history and don't do any. They don't learn from history. That's the thing. 101 years of doing something stupidly the same, and you're not. Your message should be loud to the fans. The mediocrity and below that has been the Bears, like. It's so Bears.
They were handed the ultimate get out of jail free card with the way that the draft unfolded, and then they promptly shit down their leg.
Yep.
Starting the day after. Yeah.
They're for a team that looks up to the Rooneys or the Steelers, and they have the connection there, and all that, and there was a documentary about like the first women in football with Detroit and all that.
Exactly.
They are so bubbled in to what's going in Hallis Hall and protecting everything in Hallis Hall. They don't want to be, the team, the Rams trading all their draft picks to the Rams don't give a shit about the draft, essentially the first round. I mean, they're telling you that teams are moving to different things, whether it's analytics and things like that, moving draft picks, moving capital, signing young guys, bringing the Bears want to do things their own way. They want to, for whatever reason, it's just, it doesn't make sense.
Would you entertain the thought of sending a draft pick to New Orleans for Sean Payton?
Oh, yeah, 100%. I would entertain it. I don't think it's going to happen, though.
Yeah.
I think New Orleans is going to go after a quarterback next year, and they're going to go really hard after one of the top ones.
Listen, guys, I look at this roster, this team. It is a good roster. And the fact that you have a shoe salesman leading it is why you're in the doldrums. Zach, you were at that game, honestly.
Yeah.
Did that football team look like they were prepared?
Last Sunday, no.
Yeah, exactly. How as a president, how as a GM, let's go to the GM. He's in charge of football, right? George has said it. How is he hiding from you and everybody? How is that even in the second largest city, the city that never sleeps, that loves the Chicago Bears more than anything? How is he invisible like David Blaine in a magic show? How is that?
You get him 3 times a year. I mean, we get him for the collaboration meeting at the end of the year. We get him for the draft, which I count as one day, but he talks those 3 times. But then you get him training camp, and it's mind-boggling to me. I don't know. It's very. I guess I've just become numb to this all. I understand what's going on. Nothing surprises me with them anymore. It's just the way they've run this franchise. And I mean, I know it's not really their fault, but God, look at the field on Sunday.
Hogan Johns talked about it on
their. We have the picture, Shayne.
I guess it was Adam Hogan. Johns was out. The Northwestern guy. Jesus Christ, I'm blanking on his name.
Jim,
Fishbane was filling in, and he said he feels like the workers at Soldier Field have even given up. He's like, the food is fucking terrible.
Yeah.
They said at one point they had the fucking air conditioning on in the fucking.
Oh, that's every week. It's insane.
How the fuck is the air conditioning on in December?
And the heat will be on in September when it's 90 degrees out. It's insane.
So are they just doing it to be a dick?
I don't know. So the Bears just they can't control it apparently.
The heat's on where? In the
press
media box?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
my
in the
God.
media, Phil, they had the fucking air conditioning on Sunday.
Yeah.
Oh my.
It's happened
Listen.
multiple times. And it's happened. I
my
forgot what
gosh.
game it was. I think it was earlier this year. They forgot the media lunch. And they had a scramble. Yeah, they forgot the media lunch.
They run the franchise like my grandma
It's
runs
bad,
a Facebook
man.
page.
They need to get out of Soldier Field. I don't know. I
Dude,
know it's
how is
fans
that
that
even
love it.
possible that Shayne had a picture of the fucking turf on the goal line flipped up like they were at a fucking Ronald McDonald's Playland part, like that fake turf thing. I'm like, that's what the hell is going on?
After the game, I looked down there, and it was
Dude.
literally a brown streak inside the hashes. And that color, that
Looked
grass
like Claudio's
was
underwear.
terrible. It was. They got to get out of there, man. It's just so. It's.
What does Jackal think about? Oh, Zack.
It's. I know the people that love Soldier Field, and I know the history of it there.
Envy of the league.
There's
Envy
not a
of
lot
the
of winning
league.
history there.
I don't give a fuck about the history. That's
what
where I'm at.
saying.
Yeah.
It is the worst stadium to get to. In the end, first off, it's the worst accessible stadium.
Oh, to get out of there is a
Get out of there
I mean,
is
if you are afraid of
impossible.
COVID, you ain't going there.
It's impossible. It's
You're
just
like a genie in a bottle getting out of there.
the Wi-Fi sucks there.
Oh my
Everything
God.
it's just it's not, man. You got to
Greg can't even shoot and go live for his show there.
Greg has posted videos like from weeks ago on a following Sunday.
It's still coming, still loading.
Yeah, I don't know if you got to see the TV feed of the game, Zach, but they were like, you know, they resodded Soldier Field, and the players are saying it's the best that it's looked all year. Then you look at there's huge fucking sections of it that are folding up like it's in a windstorm.
So the Chicago Fire play there, but their season's been done for a month and a half.
It's no excuse.
What are they doing?
Dude, there's a kid who sent me a video. I gotta find it and play it later. And they're fucking throwing seeds out there like it's gonna grow at halftime. I'm like, what's going on? They're throwing seeds between quarters. Are they throwing fucking green seeds to make it look greener? Oh my God.
It's a shame because the White Sox and Cubs have two really good grounds crews in Chicago. And for Soldier Field, not even to have, I mean, I've seen high school fields better than that out in the city.
Yeah. Oh my God. All they gotta do, Zach, is put field turf down. I always tell this story. Bill Belichick says, I want fucking field turf down. The owner goes, okay, when? He goes, next Sunday. They had it fucking down. Next Sunday, they're playing. The Patriots have gone on to win how many Super Bowl?
Well, that's
you have a guy, a bender
would be more cost effective for them. It's like $250,000 for them to put it down, and you're fucking done.
It's over $1 million. But to your point, that's nothing for them. And Shayne, you have what you said. You got two edge defenders that are benders that love that grip, that fucking could turn the corner. That benefits your football team based on speed. You fucking signed Demir Bird, for God's sake. Everybody knows how fast he is.
Well, I don't know what surface they have in Buffalo. I'm guessing they have turf.
Yeah, it's
it's
that next turf.
Geez, it looked so. I mean, that was a storm. That was a legit storm, and the field looked so much. I get it's turf, but come on.
Listen, the Bears are what Denny Green thought they were. And look, it's like straight down the middle.
Yeah, it was worse.
It's like Ernie Accorsi's fucking hairpiece right there.
Yep. It was worse, actually. It's insane.
Oh my God. It's so bad. Everything energetically, when you're this lying to the fans, you're doing this mockery, a sports mockery of Chicago, like they are each and every weekend, with their head coach just fucking word salading it's like an all-you-can-eat buffet with Matt just rambling on about bullshit. I don't even know what he's talking about. I have to speed through this shit. But for you're right there on the front line. Has there been anybody in your mind? I have a few guys that have embraced, like, they just go out there and play this game of football, they go out there and play it? Is there anybody
on the roster right now?
Yeah.
This one might surprise you. I think he hasn't been good this year, but I think Jimmy Graham is one of those guys that, I mean, he said in his presser the other day. I mean, he had some pretty strong comments where it was, it's an honor to play in the NFL. I mean, it's very rare that for players to play in the NFL. I mean, there's only a certain percentage of players to put on a jersey with your last name, to put on, the C on your jersey, stuff like that. I mean, he said, I don't take this lightly. I don't care if we're out of it. We're still playing hard. I think there's a lot of guys on the roster that are like that. We just don't get to hear from all of them. But, there are some leaders, I mean, on that team that I still, Robert Quinn's a guy. He's very open about everything.
NFL gave him another sack today.
Yeah.
He deserved that sack.
They
I
took
called
it
it in the
away.
game.
Yep.
I couldn't believe they took that away. I'm like, that was a sack. I even told Claudio that during the game. That's a
Pretty
sack.
clear, too.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like 5-10 yards on the line of scrimmage.
It's like, what are they doing? I couldn't believe that. What
I mean, there's
I
guys,
thought you were going to say David Montgomery.
Oh yeah, I was going to go. David Montgomery's one. Mooney's one. I know the situation hasn't been good. I applaud Allen Robinson for still getting up there with the media, and he's not. He doesn't. We've asked him some hard questions.
He did this today.
No, not today. Usually he goes Tuesdays, and they don't stream the Tuesday press conferences. I mean, he's been asked, why are you struggling? What's going on? You don't like the franchise tag? Is that coming to your mind? Stuff like that. I mean,
I don't think he's been the problem so much as his fucking agent just needs to pipe the fuck down.
Well, that's another story too.
Yeah.
And he could have been, I used the example last year. Mitch Trubisky could have very well said, F this, I'm not doing any media. I don't want to talk to anyone, anything like that. He stood up, he accepted it with his bad play, his good play. But yeah, Allen Robinson's kind of the same guy. He's just he cares. He fulfills.
What is his story?
Obligation.
He's got a hamstring injury.
Yeah, he's got a hamstring injury.
He was limited today, right?
Limited today. Yeah, I don't.
Maybe he'll be playing this weekend.
Yeah, I'd probably bet against it, unless he if he's limited tomorrow, it's a chance. But I think Friday's the big one.
What about Akeem Hicks? Where's his status at?
He's limited.
Yeah, limited again. I think guys like that, man.
Because he plays in first Green Bay.
That's the thing. He loves playing against Green Bay.
Yeah,
he came back that 1 year.
Just doesn't last.
It just doesn't last. That poor guy, man. You could tell he gets frustrated. He came in the last game against Green Bay, got a sack, and then had to leave the game. And it's like he can't catch a break. But
that was weeks ago.
Yeah, weeks ago too. Those guys.
I was at that game. I met you at that game.
The Packers won. There's guys that care. Mooney, Jalen Johnson. I'll even say I think Eddie Jackson cares. I know he hasn't had the greatest year, but it's hard, man. When they're losing, it's hard. It's hard to gauge these. It's so much more fun when this team was winning in 2018 because everyone was, the players were so friendly and nice to the media, and there were so many good storylines going on. And now it's just like, man, and COVID does play a part in it because you can't tell the stories that are in the locker room. You can't, it's the same stuff over and over. So it's really hard. But there's guys.
Can you request a private interview? Your Bear reports. Let's say you want to do a story on James Daniels. Can you request that?
Can in training camp.
That's bullshit.
I
should be able to do that now.
I think it's a league rule, though. I do think it's a league rule with COVID.
You're on a Skype. I'm talking about over this.
Oh, no, you can't. No. Because everything's in person still. But,
so who's the media relations person? Because you look around, look at the Eagles. They're fucking breaking down tape with players. They're doing.
Oh, yeah, that's top of the ladder. They don't want that.
But that's what I'm asking you.
Yeah, they bring they bring the media in and have actual classroom sessions with the media.
Exactly.
Hey, you wrote this fucking article and you were so batshit fucking wrong. Here, I'm going to show you why you were wrong.
Yeah, they would never. Nah.
Yeah.
Well, who's the head of media relations now with the Bears?
Oh, I believe it's Faber. But yeah, I think your last question. Yeah, your last one with. I'm pretty sure we can't request. I think there's sometimes you can, like if you really want a special request on it, but for the most part, I think it's a league rule. I have to double check.
I can't believe that's the league rule. Like
Yeah.
you cover the Bears, so your Bear report.
So we do get to put in requests to talk to players during the days, but it's the entire media.
I know. I don't think that's like they just signed my boy Ben Mason, who I believe is one of the best fullbacks and he's from a Connecticut kid. I've been a big fan of this kid at Michigan. Shayne, I was another Shayne text, like they got your boy. I'm like, that was Willie Young. Then it was Robert Quinn. Now, obviously, Khalil Mack, yada yada. Shayne's always texting me these things, but Ben Mason is someone I believe.
Mike Lennon.
Fuck no. But
Marcus Wheaton.
You fucking fired through the hole.
Don't get Lambert pissed off with that one. That's how he blocked me.
Oh, was it really?
Yeah, Marcus Wheaton signed with the Bears, and he said something on Twitter, and he goes, the only according to my inside sources, you know how Eric does his thing, Marcus Wheaton only signed with the Bears because they have Pittsburgh on their schedule this year. I said, I don't know about that, Eric. I think it has something to do with the $6 million guaranteed. And he goes, well, obviously you never played sports. I'm like, what the fuck? What? Jesus.
I remember that, actually. I do remember that.
Yeah.
You can't make this stuff up if you tried. Listen, it's over and over again with this franchise. I mean, there's certain pieces to the puzzle that are there. Obviously, we've talked about the coach. If you're just tuning in, we're here with Zack Pearson of Bear Report. We talked about the GM. We talked about the possibility of them moving on, firing everyone. Obviously, Ted Phillips is a mainstay. We've talked a lot about the future right now. Is there any future in your mind with a Tariq Cohen? A lot of people in the chat are wondering what's his step.
Not this year. Not this year. No.
So why do they continue to leave? They just can't put him on injured reserve and move on from that?
You'd think, but what I think happened is I think there was definitely a second surgery. He had a major setback. He has had a tough year. And I get it. Yeah. I do think though there was a second surgery, and I don't understand why.
The secrets.
Yeah, I don't understand why you can't just come out and say it. I mean, Tevin Jenkins literally said today. About his back. They pushed it too hard. Why couldn't Matt Nagy say that in the beginning? I mean, God forbid the rest of the league knows that your second round pick, it's
welcome to Chicago.
It's something that I don't know.
Love that Nagy impression.
Yeah. Shayne, you do a great Nagy impression. Oh my God. When will it stop? Where can people find you, Zack?
Yeah.
Do you still do a magazine like you send to people's houses?
No more magazine.
Okay.
It's unfortunate. Yeah.
I used to love that.
That was my favorite thing.
I've
the Lemuel Stinson, they had centerfolds.
Yeah, they'd have
you would get
player
centerfolds, and that would be a great way. My college dorm was filled up with my boys: Lemuel Stinson, Chris Zorich,
it's
Dante Jones, Tim Ryan.
I've worked in the newspaper industry, and I've seen newspapers just pretty much die to single issues, and it's sad. And the same thing with magazines too. I mean, the 24/7 Sports Network had them for everything, and not only NFL, they had them for college. If you're a big college fan, their college sites are pretty damn good.
Yeah, they do good.
It's sad. I wish we had a magazine, but no, you can follow me on Twitter. I think you had it below. It's at Zack __ Pearson, and then you can read my work on the Bear Report. I'll be on again with you guys sometime. Hopefully, maybe we should do an off-season thing. Then we got to grill. Maybe we'll grill Steven a little bit on his new gig.
Hell yeah. Just keep him away from the end broadcast button.
Yeah, not during the draft.
Yeah.
We are gonna.
No big deal. Just
we always want you back as soon as.
Yeah, maybe we'll have you. Maybe we'll do a special show on Black Monday.
Black Monday.
Oh, okay.
Or if they fire Nagy, you
Before?
will have to jump on.
Yeah, let me know.
If they break the history tradition, the McCaskey tradition, let's
me
keep
know.
every coach, no matter how bad.
Cars
they
can
are.
show you his new tattoo.
Nerd alert!
Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
You got that Nagy tattoo?
Yeah. I found the wise, Mr. Nagy.
Yeah.
Find the motherfucking Y.
Yeah.
It's just a giant letter Y. I've got it tattooed right above my butt crack. It's
Like
that way you can find it in the appropriate place.
The YMCA logo.
Yeah.
The Bulls didn't find the wise in Cleveland tonight.
Oh
Jesus
no, that
Christ.
was ugly. But yeah, anytime you guys want, let me know, and if I'll talk to you guys. But happy holidays to all three of you.
Yeah.
And
Same to
Claudio and the chat in here.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
What about Jackal?
Yeah,
Jackal as well.
Throwing
He's
his
reading
support
his
there
book.
with his fake books. Yeah.
I think he's doing research for Steven.
No,
Yeah.
Jackal texted me. His son is pooping. So we know somebody in that family does shit. At least somebody in that family does shit.
Yeah. So Zach, we didn't ask you, when does not 100 proof air again?
Which one?
When does not 100 proof?
Actually, 9:00 on Wednesdays.
Got 4
but
minutes
no,
to get there.
you guys take care.
All right, man.
Yeah, make sure you check out all the shows on this network. Everyone does a great job. My fantasy team sucked because I've been listening to Steven and Jackal the whole year.
Exactly.
So I got them to thank for
Sheree
that.
tried telling everybody to pick up Blake Bortles. Nobody wanted to listen.
I mean, he's been on the bench this whole time trying to figure out what the hell's going on.
Yeah.
Zack Pearson of the Bear Report. Thank you, Zach.
Yeah, anytime, guys.
If
Thanks,
you
man.
do ask Matt Nagy, have you found the wise? Please let us know that you're going for it. We'll let the TTNL family know, and you will.
Do a special pop-up show.
Yes,
if that happens.
you will be trending. Does he
Oh,
have the
man.
courage?
We'll see. We'll see.
I hope.
Actually, you should ask him, have you found the whys you're still not fired? That should probably be the full question.
Probably be
That might get you in a
escorted.
little trouble.
I texted you that Harvard
Benji
business
Bronk.
blurb, Zach.
Yeah, I got it. I got it.
You better get that rolling before fucking Lambert's watching right now. He's probably working on his article right now.
I just got the notifications for it too.
All right,
Take it
Zach.
easy, guys.
Thanks,
See ya.
man.
Zach Pearson, Bear Report, good guy, excellent bather, apparently,
Yeah.
giving his son a bath tonight. But I really appreciate Zach jumping on the show with us, talking Chicago Bears football like nobody else. We got our guy Cars in the house.
Cars is bad.
Happy
Cars is
Wednesday.
back. Happy Wednesday. I don't know if you fans did see this, but we're going to play a couple clips while we got Cars here. Then we'll get into all of our segments, especially Claudio's Web Emmy. Cut it out.
Cut it out. It's going to take 35 minutes tonight.
He's got like 20 things to go over with you, Cars. But here we go.
Oh, dear
This is
God.
Coach Matt Nagy. Today, I want you to check this.
Oh, he's still here. He's still here. There, and we're working through.
He's
like,
talking
the
about
logistics of how
Dominic
that works. You know,
Raiola.
they got a lot of stuff going on. Coach Frost in college right now, is how that's going. So we're working through all that. But for that to happen yesterday and for that news to come, it's certainly exciting.
So you don't know at this point if he's going to finish the season?
Yeah, that's kind of what we're working through. Yep. Away from some of the things that we know we can't do against them because he'll make you pay.
I own you stuff at the end of the last game. Do you
This
guys
is the big part.
put that up on your in your room at any point this week? Do you bring it up Saturday night? Do you use it as motivation at all?
I mean, we're aware of it. For sure.
We're aware of it, Cars. I wanted to just pause that there for a second. Like, talk about you're back against the wall. You're playing the fucking rival Green Bay Packers. And instead of using this moment, I don't know if to credit him, like instead of being a fraud, or just completely face slap him with this. But shouldn't you put more? Yeah, we're going to go out there to fucking win. and use this. Of course, we're fucking pissed off. That was an embarrassment. Instead, he takes this coward's way, and I guess that's just who he is. Am I?
We're
right
not playing Tevin Jenkins because we're technically still mathematically in the hunt, right? Is what they've alluded to, and and he won't commit. I mean, listen. I'm all for. It's a great sound blurb normally when we're like, all I've got to do is beat Green Bay, right? And I'm normally for like, treat it like every game. It's not any different. It's not any bigger. But I don't care who it is this week. I don't care if it's the Detroit Lions this week. This game is of extreme importance. If you're not showing that and you're just like, we're aware that this guy did that, it's just kind of like you are resigned to your fate. You know where this is going. The story's already been written, and you don't think you can change the outcome. That's what I read from his body language, his lack of commitment. He's just basically like, whatever's going to happen is going to happen, and I can't make it any different.
Shayne, are you same thing with you there? Like, what the fuck is going on with this guy? He's not even motivated here.
No, I just think he's at the end of his rope, Phil, and that's, Zack kind of alluded to it. It's just I don't want to say that he's disinterested, but he's like that little kid that gets in trouble and is just like, he's never been in trouble. He's never been yelled at. And then finally he acts like a jackass and his parents scream at him and hold him accountable for the first time. That's, to me, what it looks like is behind the scenes. They're like, they've essentially told him what's what. And he's probably over the last almost 4 years hasn't had to deal with any of that. So he got a little bit of his, he got kicked in the dick by ownership, and he doesn't really know how to react. And this is his way of, I've never seen, I understand how the NFL works, and you're not going to get a lot of stuff out of people, but Matt Nagy doesn't answer fucking anything, even when it doesn't fucking matter. They could say, what fucking size cleats do you wear? And he'd be like, I don't know. I'm gonna have to talk
John
to guys
Fox gave more straightforward answers,
exactly.
and he didn't answer shit.
He's 1-6, as you could see, versus the Green Bay Packers. And obviously I clipped those for sure's in there for you, Shayne. I totally agree with you guys.
And the one game that he won was with an interim head coach, I believe.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I was at that. No, I don't think it was. I was at that game.
You were
to
there.
Win the North?
Clinched the North, yeah.
Oh, that was an interim coach that day? I didn't even remember.
He
was
down
McCarthy.
No, they had fired him. They had fired McCarthy in season, and the interim was.
Oh, you're right.
He was the guy that was in Miami there for
Philbin.
a while. Philbin. Yep.
Philbin.
Not Regis, but the other one, right?
Well, Regis and the other one are just as good at head coaches, so it works.
Let's finish this. Here he is talking about what was he talking? First, he was talking about Dominic Raiola. I mean, a guy got hired to go to Nebraska. He's the assistant offensive line. He's not the offensive line coach. We got to figure that out. And you don't know that he's gone. We'll see you later, Dom. You don't want to be here.
That's the thing. They know exactly what the deal is, but they want to dictate on their terms, not on the media asking. It's just they're worried about the wrong fucking things, man.
But Shayne, to your point, like it's like the kid who gets yelled at the first time, right? But the problem is like he set a house on fire, he burned it to the ground, and now he's pissed off that people are holding him accountable for what's happened.
Yep.
Right. It's not just that he doesn't know how to react, but he's kind of had ever since that 6-game losing streak last year, he's kind of had this incredulous kind of thing. Like, I went 12-4 my first year. I won Coach of the Year my first year. You guys can't question me. You guys don't get to because of what I've done. And I'm all for winning, and I want to win. I want to go 10 games, but winning doesn't mean shit if you don't make a deep run into the playoffs.
Yeah, exactly. It's all a facade. They were in 8-8, 8-9. They've never been what they were unless Vic Fangio was here. I mean, let's call it what it is. But let's finish.
Get to that point, or is that just from your heart how you feel?
That's how I feel. That's just natural for me.
What are the challenges in keeping the team focused when you're going through?
What are the challenges keeping this?
It's easier when you have these type of guys. When you're in these team meetings and you understand where they're at. Honesty and realness, with them on whatever that is. When you go back and you review the game,
Honesty and realism, whatever that is.
If it's a play call, if it's a decision making, something decision making wise by myself, honesty. And when you have that, and then you prepare them and you say this is our job, this is what we need to do, and you get good people, and that's what they do.
Do. You caught that.
Do it themselves.
Now, I put this in here purposefully because I want you fans to watch as Matt Nagy walks down the sideline here. And this is what the rumor came out that wasn't a rumor. Everybody's ignoring Matt Nagy on this football team. Thanksgiving Day, they're getting ready. The rumors out there. They're running onto the football field.
You see all the other coaches.
Everyone's getting high fives. Watch this. Angelo Blackson. Fuck you, coach. That right there is why the McCaskies shouldn't be involved in anything football. You've kept a guy that the players don't respect. It's a dead man walking. It's everything you guys have
He
said.
blamed the players.
He blamed the players. You're right. I'm sorry. That evidence right there. Thank you, Jim Larison in Arizona. Jimmy Larison for doing that and capturing that, because this is the only network that showed that shit. And Eric Lambert, you can't fucking write about it tomorrow because everybody will call your ass out. They get it. Now, the reality is, Cars, you got to fucking move on from them. If you get destroyed, I don't care. 35-3, 42-3, 28-3.
The only reason I don't think it
gone.
I think with Justin Fields in there, they're gonna have a couple of big plays and stuff like that. I think it'll be more than that. But to me, it just feels like this is the culmination is going to be Sunday night. You're going to wake up in the morning and the Bears there's going to be a 4 a.m. press release from fucking Adam Johns saying that, or Brad Biggs saying that the Bears have informed Matt Nagy that he's been relieved of his duties and that Chris Tabor been named the interim head coach. And to me, it just feels that way.
I see. Listen, it's normally not it is a big deal that they don't do it, but in most years, you're not missing out. This is the first time that you're allowed to interview potential candidates the last 2 weeks of the season, right? You can get a head start and start this process and start to go through all of that. So because of that, I don't think he's getting fired until after Seattle. Like, Seattle is week 16. You've got, Giants in Minnesota 17 and 18. It's brutal. It's absolutely brutal. And they're not going to do anything. They're not going to do anything.
No, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm just talking, this is my gut feel. I think if they go out and get smacked in the face, I think they're going to collaborate and do their thing and say, hey, because I happen to believe, like Phil does, like Cars, I don't know how you feel. I think there was a whole bunch of truth to that report that came out that he was going to be gone after Thanksgiving. And I think if it wouldn't have blown up the way that it did, I think that there was a lot of truth to that. But the Bears, the way that they operate, they're like, oh, we got found out. We're not going to do it now because then we're going to let it. Then that's going to show everybody.
We're going to hurt his feelings.
Yeah,
we're going
to look like the bad guys.
He does not become. I'm saying this, and then we're going to play quick Justin Fields, and then Tevin Jenkins will end, and then we'll move on. But real quick, I am so fucking pissed at you fans that showed up. Don't fucking change the chant. I'm not mad at you. It's fire Nagy. That's it. Everything else isn't going to happen. We all know. this has to happen for what Cars is talking about. Why do you think we're so infuriated? Obviously, we want to get Nagy gone because we know it's better for the Bears, but there's a window of opportunity for them to have that Mike Tomlin fall in their lap. You never know who comes through those doors. It could be Jim Harbaugh.
You want to be first to the dance. You want to be the first one asking the pretty girl to dance.
Exactly.
Adam Hogue had a great point today when he talked about, I don't think he's coming here, but a guy like Ryan Day, he's not involved in the college football playoff.
Exactly.
He's not going to be playing in the bowl game for a long time. So you can go out and interview that dude right now.
Exactly.
Not that I'm saying that Joe Brady is going to, he got a lot of interviews last year. You can go out and interview him, right? He's a free agent right now. If you want to.
And
I'm not saying that that's
going
to be your guy, but you're going to you're going to overturn every single rock along the way.
Well,
you're doing your job.
They haven't ever turned over every single rock, right? Like we've read the reports that Leslie Frazier is a potential candidate, right? Like, and not necessarily that I'm against it, but you have to, like everything in life, in your job, if you want to do it well, you have to dig in, you have to put in the work, you have to go through all of this. You can't just go, who are the 5 top guys, and that's who I'm going to interview. Right. No, like look at what I always hate to use this example, but like look at Belichick. Belichick will go out and he'll interview and he'll have the hot college coordinators come on site, and he'll pick their brains over what they're doing, what they're calling, what they're seeing. He has his great relationship with Nick Saban, right? Like he has all these things. So every year he comes in with a new idea, something different to go change. If you go through and you identify 4 candidates and you start off with this narrow tunnel, these are my 4 guys, plus this is the one African-American that I'm going to go ahead and interview to get my thing.
That's that bullshit.
Yeah. You need to be,
let's hire Ernie Accorsi to help us.
Yeah. All that start at week 17. You have 8 weeks until the end of the season and playoffs to go through and interview 30, 40 different people to make sure you're getting someone that meets your needs. That's what you have to do.
I always go back to Mike Tomlin. The Steelers have told the story and have said they did not plan on hiring Mike Tomlin. But he blew them away in the interview, that they came back and wanted to interview him again, and then he did the same. And I would give everything for Mike Tomlin to be the head coach of the Bears, because we need a football guy. We can't have the Dick Chirons. It's got to be a fucking maniacal motherfucker that winning and getting the best players on the field, not covering your GM's ass. Let's get Cole Kmet out there when Jasper outplayed him. Let's get this guy out. Shaheen's got to play because he's our second round pick. That shit is a loser's fucking. That's a fucking Brad Spielberger way of fucking going out there and playing football. It just doesn't happen like that. You got Justin Fields. Any coach that has anything in here for the game of football is going to be excited about that young kid because he has that it factor.
They better think they're lucky fucking stars that they have that kid, because if they didn't, and Shayne, you'd be hiring a
go
fucking
back to
Brian
this fucking
Daboll.
network talking about the kid Hurts. You wanted to draft him in the second round that year. That would have been you would have somebody in place. We've talked about this fucking GM talked about. You got to draft a quarterback every year. Never did it. Got to get offensive line. Never drafted an offensive tackle in the last 8 years in the first 5 rounds. Now, finally, this past year. This is the problem. We got shoe salesmen running the Bears. And before these little fuck boys that write these stories, the blog boys, talk shit. This network, if you go back in the history, if they made the moves that we would have made, you would be fucking talking a different tune with this team. So don't get me started on that.
But you're right on the maniacal. Like, what has made Belichick so good? The ego that he has is in winning football games.
You know how I feel about stats. Really, stats are for losers. Final scores for winners, and that's really what it's about.
Would you not piss your pants if Matt Nagy came out and fucking said that?
Matt Nagy,
like, what the fuck just happened?
Matt Nagy brings stats to every BHL, every presser
when they're positive.
We had 45
because he's the difference between the two is Matt is so invested in it being his scheme.
Yeah.
If you look at look at that Patriots-Bills game. No ego aside. Josh McDaniels would have loved to throw in it 20, 30 times. They threw the ball once through the first 3 quarters. That was it. He doesn't give a shit about a scheme. He doesn't care if he gets the accolades for this brilliant blitz call or a cover 2.
Wants the W.
I
that's
just
what
want to
it
win.
should be. Exactly.
That's what Tomlin is. Tomlin doesn't give 2 shits about any of this stuff. These new age guys come in and it's like, it's not that I have to win. I have to win my way, my scheme, my play call.
Justin Fields isn't the answer to my offense. I am. That's Matt Nagy. Yeah.
He's stabbing his quarterbacks.
Yeah.
That's what I put it in the lyric of the Fire Nagy song.
Well, they talked about it with Brashad Perriman. He sits for the Bears for 8 fucking weeks, can't even dress for a game. And they talked to Mike Furry once he went down to Tampa, and they said, "What was the deal there?" And he's like, "Oh, he couldn't grasp the playbook." Listen, you're a big fucking fast guy. Then change your
fade.
Run down the fucking field.
Post.
Yeah. Curls.
What
Can you imagine this offense without Grant right now? I can't.
Yeah.
Can you?
It takes a rocket scientist like me to tell you, hey, you got to get Grant involved. You got to get David Montgomery. These guys can't figure shit out. They're not football people.
If you go back and watch
fucking scheme people.
You watch Andy's
point,
first interception to Jakeem Grant. He's got one fucking dude to miss, and he's fucking gone.
He's housing it. Yeah.
Listen, there's no fucking cap on a coach. McCaskey's and the Bears are $4 billion plus. They have plenty of fucking money to pay $25 million a year to a fucking coach. Are they going to do it? I don't know. But stop worrying about the fucking money of a fucking coach when you suck. You got to fucking go out there. Jim Harbaugh wants $10 million. Offer him 20 and get his ass in here to fix this. Because you know what? You'll be making fucking $20 million every fucking day. If
you'll
make
that back in one home playoff game.
Exactly.
That's it.
Oh my God.
Yep.
All the tickets, all the commissions, everything. You're making it back. But it's never how they think. Once Dave Wannstedt happened and they won the bidding war. Think of every coach that they've gone out and gotten since. None of them were bidding wars. Like Lovey came in and they went super cheap. They got all those college coaches instead of pro guys, and we couldn't fill out a staff, and it took them 3 years to figure out how to fill a staff. They don't. This is just like the Cincinnati Bengals franchise before Marvin Lewis.
You got to get
cheap.
Fuck, guy.
Ryan and Matt are men of character. They are both, like Ted, outstanding leaders. I've been most impressed with how well they collaborate.
Did you read that, you jackass?
I can't tell you. I can't talk from my heart. I got to read it from my fucking 8x11 fucking sheet of paper.
I would rather have Virginia speak at this point.
Exactly. Like, don't fucking come out here and talk reading that kind of fucking and throwing Ted in there. Are you fucking kidding me? Let me just finish this off. Like, do everything in your power to do George Costanza. Remember opposite day, George fucking did everything the opposite, and he fucking ends up getting a girlfriend, a new job, and he starts winning. That's what the fucking Ted Phillips, Bears, and George and them have to do, because it's getting to the point where it's sheer insanity, doing the same shit over and over again. And guys, we've all said this. this crew of us, as you put the drop on George McCaskey, Ted Phillips is more involved with football operations than all of these fucking blog boys have ever said, because he's in charge of deciding who the football guy. He's in charge of hiring Ernie Accorsi.
Yeah,
who do you think
exactly.
doing
That's
that
the
shit?
key.
Exactly.
I'm
He's
not
in that.
I'm not hiring people. I'm not making football decisions. I'm just interviewing, choosing the people who will do the interviewing and who will make the ultimate decision. But other than that, I'm hand free.
That's their lawyer speak right there. You know,
Exactly.
you have to
The fine.
you have to
details
read
at
the
bottom
fucking
of the
fine
pill.
print, right?
They're not like those fucking commercials with the medications that read it off for you. This might cause you to die.
Yes.
This might cause you irritable bowel syndrome.
The only difference is now is that, like, I'll give Zack credit. Potash, I'll give credit.
Yeah.
Reader, as much as I might dislike him for sometimes, I'll give them credit, because for all of these years prior, you couldn't ask those questions. 10 years ago, after losing like we have, and they gave that collaboration speech, nobody like Potash would start talking about Sweaty Teddy and what the bad record was underneath him. And so this team that has been basically untouchable for the media for so long is now being held accountable. It's why they did the freak out about Arlington, you know, after that Browns game, right? Because all of a sudden they're like, hey, you guys aren't being as nice to us anymore. I don't get it. And everyone's like, win and you'll shut us up. Put your money where your mouth is, invest, do this. And if you don't, then yeah, we're going to sit here and be like, why, you know, if Matt Nagy makes it all the way to week 18, like, somebody better ask, okay, what changed after the Cleveland game and then the subsequent Ravens game and whatever, in the Steelers game, whatever ones you want to use, what changed between those awful losses and the end of the season?
Yeah.
Because that's, if something changed, that's why you keep him. Nothing's changed.
But I
it's
think
the
that's
same shit.
I think that's the problem right there, Cars, with what you said. And I don't know if you got to listen to everything that Zack had to say. I asked him the same thing I asked Dion Miller, and Dion said she was going to ask it. And I said to Zack, I said, Dion said she didn't think it was unprofessional, but I said, what's wrong with one of you beat guys going in to a presser and saying to Matt Nagy, we've been here with you, coach, for every one of these over almost 4 years. And you continue every single presser to preach, you know, we have to find out the whys. Well, where are you with that? Where are you with finding the whys at this point? And Zack's like, yeah, it's a great question. Maybe a guy like Potash or a guy like Biggs will ask it. And Phil's like, you fucking ask it. You know, you'll go fucking viral. But then in the same breath, he's like, we're just fucking numb to it all, because I don't know if you heard, it's been a huge thing that they've been doing, Cars. They forgot to provide lunch to the media.
I own you
at the stadium.
I own you.
They turn on the fucking air conditioning last week in the fucking media box. Last week. They turn on the heat in September, Zack said. Now, I know that's not the Bears and that's the Park District and all that shit, but it's just, it's a big fucking huge circus, and it's never going to fucking change. It's never going to fucking change. You know what these motherfuckers are going to do? They're going to go out and they'll probably reach back and try to get a guy that's connected to 1985 to make all.
Oh, it's Leslie Frazier's the leader in the clubhouse after that report came out, 100%.
Yeah, to get all the fucking meatheads, you know, that are going to be jerking off into their fucking tomato soup tonight because they're so happy. And it's just, oh my God,
this is the 13-33 versus Green Bay since becoming the president and CEO. He's involved. He is immensely involved. And you guys are 100% right. You got to do your due diligence. We know that they did the bullshit with, they were going to fire the guy. They pussied out. The prick you that this fucking guy is, Mr. Ted Phillips. He's in George's ear. If George is he's Flanders. He's just listening to this guy whisper in his ear, hey, what we really need here is to look better in front of the media. We don't want to find, it's like, come on.
They are 175, and after this week, when they lose, they'll be 175 and 190 during Ted Phillips's career as president. They have a losing record since 1999. They have all of six playoff seasons since 1999. They have won 3 playoff games since 1999. Why is it 1999? That is when Ted Phillips became president.
Fuck you, Ted Phillips. Aaron the elf says, Merry Christmas, Ted.
We have lost, like, name any other team other than the fucking Chicago Bulls that keep someone in an executive role when all you do is lose. When you can't make a deep run. And it's not like it's a 3-year window or a 5-year window. It is a 22-year losing record window. You've made the playoffs basically one out of every 4 years. 1 out of every 4. And that is good enough to keep you in a role where you are making football decisions. And don't give me this shit that you're not. Like this is our football team. This is our franchise, who is completely clueless. They are way too kind. They're way too nice. I always go back to it, right? They wouldn't fire Dick Geron because he went to church with Virginia, right? Like, these are the way they're making football decisions.
Yeah, that's 100. You got to get some. I before you came on, I'm a big believer. Just like us, we don't always agree. We debate. We have respect for one another. That's what this team needs. Someone who makes them
contrarian.
Olin Kreutz would go in there and he'd ruffle a lot of feathers with his truth, but you're spitting truth of football. He's responsible for that. And that's his responsibility. You are responsible to get us to Arlington fucking Heights and get us field turf and negotiate that shit. Stay the fuck away. We're making the moves. We're making the moves that are going to benefit this football team, whether hiring the right GM, getting pussification of Chicago out of this, and getting someone in there that's going to do the checks and balances of football. That's what Bill Belichick did. That's what Parcells did. That's what Jimmy Johnson did. Every successful organization is somebody in a position that might not agree with you, and that makes it better for the overall product. That's where it's got to get to. Obviously, they're going to own this team. They're gonna. Maybe like Cars, you broke it down, and then fucking Millhouse and fucking Lambert and company are all writing stories about it. When the old lady passes, then all of a sudden the family can't afford, based on the inheritance and how it's split up, to be majority. Then they will have to sell the team to the minority owner or whoever. If Bezos comes in and blows them away with an $8 billion offer, which that's nothing. Boop. There you go. It's mine. Now I'm building a stadium, and then it's a $14 billion franchise because he'll get Harbaugh in here, and he'll get the person he gets rid of Ted Phillips. To your point, which is outstanding, is Ted has been the fucking anchor to this franchise's success because they've allowed him to be in that position to say
they've made him be the face of the franchise. He's been the one person talking, the one person in front of everybody consistently. Yes. It's only been recently that we've really started to see George. That George has been a part of these things.
You turn the fucking Madden game on for years. You get to if you do a franchise mode or whatever like that, you get to ownership. It's a fucking picture of Ted Phillips.
Yeah.
On every single fucking.
It is.
Yeah, it is.
It is.
It's Ted Phillips.
That's great. And Matt Miller was in charge of making the rankings until fucking Peyton Manning. But the reality, to your guys' point, it's sad that in that clip, I'll play it again. Think of this. They just are deciding. And I want to break this down for the bumblefuck blog boy as well as the super fan. No owner needs to mention Ted Phillips in this press conference.
No.
But he wedges it in there to appease Ted Phillips' ego. Watch. I kid you not.
Ryan and Matt are men of character. They are both, like Ted, outstanding leaders. I've been most impressed with how well they collaborate.
Like Ted. Like Ted.
You want everybody to know that he's not involved in football decisions, then there's no reason you should ever fucking mention him.
Exactly.
If we can, I want to go back to and I know we don't have, but like I want to find the clips when Potash asked the question to George, where he was literally like, "Hey, so when they're having the argument," and George is like, "Well, at some point, a football person is going to have to report to a non-football person," and Potash kept pushing him, right? He's like, "That's fine, but when is it that the winning that isn't happening under your president is enough for that person to be on the firing line?" Like, do you understand? We've had to wait for Potash to be like, "I'm 5 years away from retirement," or whatever it is. I give two shits what happens to me right now. So I'm going to ask these questions. It's why Zack isn't going to ask these questions. But it's the first time someone flat out looked at a McCaskey and said, "When is winning going to matter?" And George was like the freaking security guard on the Bulls championship video. Like, that was it. Like, when is winning going to be that important? And it was like,
great point. Like, we need someone from the Bears media to tell us, why can't they ask the hard questions? Like, we've asked Grody, we've asked Deion Miller. Who was the one, Shayne, guest that we had from the media that was like, yeah, we're kind of leery about asking because they're afraid that the Bears might remove their fucking.
Oh, that's 100%. I don't want to speak out of turn here and put, Zack's dick on the fucking chopping block. But to me, that's 100%.
He's afraid that he'll get
that's
his
100%
removed,
what it sounds like.
And it's real. It's real.
His job
is
and
that
jeopardy. Yeah.
the United States of America, freedom of the press? Is that what this is? Or
do
is
you know the
this
teams that have that problem? I'm sorry to interrupt. Do you know the teams that Medi in the New York had a problem with that with the New York Jets? What do they have in common? Old family owner.
Yep.
All the teams that have this outside of Pittsburgh, right? Which, I saw HL mentioned they've had four head coaches in their lifetime, right? And they've been family owned the whole time. That's it.
Yep.
All these other franchises that are family owned sit down and are like, we are royalty. Kiss the ring. Don't question us.
Not okay.
Don't push us. You can't. And we will. I use the guy, I think it's Medi. I can't remember his name. He is kind of a scumbag. But the Jets removed him off the beat because he was asking tough questions. Wow. Absolutely, it's going to happen.
Wow. Manish Mehta.
That's it. Thank you.
Yeah, that's him. Manish Mehta. I know who you're talking about. He is kind of a...
He's a douche, but he asked some questions.
We should get him on the show.
We're dead on, and they removed his media access.
How is that even possible in this day and age? It's ridiculous now that
it's 1940s mafia bullshit, right?
Well,
you can't question me.
Who are the last Bears beat guys that have broke news? Adam Johns and Brad Biggs. Has there been anybody else?
No. Well,
no.
Austin F.
No. He's got 17 sources.
The hammer.
You're right, but for them, it used to be when we started watching, right? Pompeii would have breaking news. They would have stuff now. Now it's all the national guys. Yep. Nobody has connections inside. The national guys have connections to the agents of the coaches. That's how they have all their information.
Rappaport's source with the Bears is Matt Nagy himself, 100%. You saw that one breakdown that he had. All you have to do is get Matt Nagy's voice in your head and go fucking read that. And you're like, oh, yeah, that's Matt.
Oh, yeah.
Let's watch this Justin Fields clip.
A lot in your football life?
Has he ever been an
Like
underdog?
the majority, I've been, not the underdog, but of course, this year with
Sounds
our
I bet a
record and
bear.
stuff like that. And
The fact he's still smiling is
a lot of the
amazing.
times,
He gets
teams
fired up.
Maybe don't respect us, or, don't give us.
I love this
credit.
kid.
And I mean, you can't blame him. We mess up sometimes in the games, and
What is it coming off the lid there?
a lot of games. So I mean,
That's what the
fine.
new
We're
swag
gonna
that they
attack
have.
every game like it's our last game.
That they've been
play
promoting.
sometimes in the games, and don't give us
Listen to this.
credit. And I mean,
This is
I mean, you can't blame them. We mess up sometimes in the games, and we've pretty much messed up in a lot of games. So I mean, that's fine. We're gonna attack every game like it's our last game, and we're gonna play through it all. So yeah.
A little extra.
Exactly.
Is that what it is?
You said anger?
Yeah.
No, not anger, just extra motivation.
We're going to approach this game like it's our last game. Well, hopefully it is for your head coach.
I respect him for, talking
He's a leader.
his truth. He's a leader. Exactly. You're getting more honesty and accountability from him than you have from the head coach or anybody, Cars, on that football team.
How many teams do you know that the GM is not available ever?
Dude, I said that to Zack. I go, how he's fucking David Blaine. He disappears. I can't even fathom this. Like, isn't that your job, you asshole?
Do you want to know?
Get the lollipop question pre-game.
Do you want to know the one thing I think we need to look back? And I mean, this can take us back to draft night.
Yeah.
And I think what we need to be very thankful for that our pick was Justin Fields. And I think you can clump at all the quarterbacks that were in the draft last year. I think that there's one fucking player that's handling this shitstorm the way that kid's handling it, and it's him. I don't think Mac Jones would handle it this way. I don't think Trevor Lawrence would be. I don't think Zach Wilson would be handling it this way.
Zach Wilson's mom would be arrested somewhere.
But I think that's such an underrated fucking positive that the Bears.
It's gonna be an article tomorrow,
this kid.
Shayne, I'm telling you.
Oh yeah.
No, he is. I think when you look back at it, what he had to deal with at Georgia and that bullshit QB competition and having to go to Ohio State and go and win, kind of win the role, win everybody over, to your point, made that kid incredibly mentally strong, right? Like that. Yeah. He is a strength that not everybody has. And
he was built for this. He said it.
Yes.
And he's right, because this is all he's ever done is win under pressure. Win under pressure. Unfortunately, we have the one fucking coach who couldn't figure out quarterback competition.
Can you show
building reps?
Throw up C-Dub Mercury's comment too, because this is another prime example, right? Like, we won't say shit until Jason Peters is like, nah, man, he'll be here in a couple of weeks. Everything will be fine. Yeah. Like, your players are so sick of your shit. They're answering the question and giving other people's timelines. That's a great point.
Speaking of Tevin Jenkins, he met the press today and he gave us more insight again than the head coach. Here it is. Video compliments of ChicagoBears.com, Claudio or Jackal.
When you got here for training camp, and that I know you're
Thank
trying to
you,
get
guys.
back, and then you eventually had to go to the surgery option.
Yeah, well, there's many different things we did before the surgery route, of course, because that was our last resort.
More things, Shayne.
Did a couple things. I'm not trying to give you guys too much detail about everything, but
I don't want to get fined.
Don't want to get fined.
Ultimately, it was different symptoms than what was going on in college. It was a whole different situation.
So it was a different injury. We're finding, like, why is this hard?
We did know that, though. They did. The Bears did say that.
A little bit faster now because I had that urge to. I want to get back on the field. I don't care if it's just hurt. And maybe I did push a little bit too much and made it a little bit worse. And then that's what happened. I ended up going on to get surgery.
Are you talking about during training camp or back into OTAs?
Yeah, training camp.
So did you start?
It kind of lingered between both.
Did you start with OTAs? Yeah. Okay.
I'll tell you right now, it's the pain level. That's what it is. That's you can definitely tell when you're injured.
How could he tell the difference between the injuries?
Just give you a little bit of it. I could feel like when it was going on, my nerves and my legs, like down my legs, was just terrible. It was unbearable. Like it couldn't like. Sometimes I took steps, it was bad, or anything like that. Getting up out of my seat, it was bad. But other than that, it was just totally different than what I was dealing with.
Pain, shot down your leg, that sort of thing.
Tevin, when's the last time you felt this good physically?
This good physically?
Yeah.
Probably 18 years old.
18 years old.
College.
That's big.
Like a young buck. I feel great.
When you were drafted,
That is big. He feels relief. I feel like it's truthful too. So there you go. There's Tevin Jenkins. The audio is from ChicagoBears.com. It was hard to hear it during the presser. So
yeah, because he wouldn't shut the fuck up, Phil.
I can't wait to see this team and certain personalities like when these folks are gone.
Yeah.
I feel like you're gonna, it's like my daughter, right? She'll be like, we'll be playing tic-tac-toe, and she'll be like, Daddy, I'm not trying to go over here at all. This is where I'm going, so you go that way. And that is just the amount of trickery that this Chicago Bears team thinks that they're doing, right? Like, no, we're definitely not going to do that. And everybody knows.
They've done it forever, Cars. How many times have I said on this show, remember back when Lovey was here, oh, we're going to have the best looking team getting off the bus. We're going to get off the bus running. Then they'd come out and pass the ball 45 times.
48 times. Yeah,
and it's just like the other night, Cars. I think I texted it to you. We were talking about the Buffalo game. My brother-in-law was at the Buffalo New England Monday Night Football game. And I don't think there's a chance in hell that if the Chicago Bears were playing in Buffalo Monday night, Matt Nagy would have threw the ball fucking 47 times.
He would have had DeBall's game plan, which was ridiculous at that point, right? Like, you're 100% right. It was
Dayball,
whatever. I don't care.
Speaking of DeBalls, we got to do that promo.
Talk about a great transition. Yeah. I'll be here all week.
Yeah, we're gonna. Do you have the promo, Shayne, to do it?
I certainly do, Philip.
There you go. I'm pretty proud of you. Real quick, though, before you do, he wasn't lying. I don't know what this Jay Mueller's talking about. I thought he was so honest, and that's what I get paid to do, is see the lie. But go ahead, Shayne. You got Dayball, Manscaped.
Yes, and guys, guess what? It's holiday season, and you don't know what to get as a gift or a stocking stuffer? Well, today's sponsor, Manscaped, has the tools to guarantee you win this year's stocking stuffer or white elephant competition. Manscaped is the leader in men's below-the-waist grooming, and they have served more than 4 million men worldwide. If my math is correct, that's almost 8 million balls, Cars. Get 20% off and free shipping at Manscaped with the code ShyCitySports. Ho, 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 fellas. Naughty or nice, 'tis the season to perform. Manscaped's best-selling product is the Performance Package 4.0, which is at the top of every man's wish list this year. Inside, you'll find their lawnmower body trimmer, the best trimmer on the market for your balls, butt, and body, and the Weed Whacker ear, nose, and hair trimmer. It's going to put Claudio out of business. Let's not forget their famous liquid formulations, the Crop Preserver, Ball Deodorant, and the Crop Reviver. Ball Toner, maximize your ball hygiene, just like Ariel Cologne's mother does. Get the Performance Package now to receive their 2 free gifts, the Manscaped Boxers and the Shed Travel Bag. Get 20% off and free shipping at manscaped.com with code ShyCitySports. Be the ballsiest gift giver this year with Manscaped.
Manscaped.
Bring that fat ass over here. I want to get it in my mouth. I want to get it in my mouth. Oh, I want to suck on your fat ass. Gotta
win the MVP. But I'll pose a question. Matt Nagy's supposed to be fired, right? You're supposed to fire him, and you're supposed to sell the team and tear everybody down and fire everybody, and everybody sucks and everyone's terrible. maybe if you were saying that, you should be fired.
Yeah,
because
Chicago.
maybe you should. Maybe all you Bears fans should just shut up for a second.
Smoke weed every day.
That's right. Thank
You
you,
know-
Kyle Buckwild, Kyle Brandt. We're waiting for you to come on the show and face the music with the right fans, the real fans that knew that you're full of shit and that this stuff matters to us. 1-6 versus Green Bay since becoming the coach. Fired Matt Nagy chants, although they let us down last week, Cars. I know you weren't in the audience. I know. Maron. And listen, the fire Nagy chants have to live. Don't fire everyone. It's a waste of a chant. Don't waste your energy. Let's make it happen. Sunday, get the Y's out of the fucking building. At very least, do something you haven't done in a long time. Cars, are you ready for bear up, bear down? Or are we going to, what are we doing, Shane?
I think we should
I
take
can't give anybody a bear
Yeah,
up.
we should do a little change of direction because I think we have a great discussion point of the most revered that I think could be a very hot topic that we should talk about.
Oh, okay. So do you want to skip bear up, bear down this
Yeah, or
week?
you can push tweets out or whatever. I don't care. You know, however you want to do it. Let me load
There's
that up.
no other than Montgomery. There's no one that really deserves it, right? Like
So we're
Borum
gonna
was
push
fine.
bear up, bear down this week.
Yeah.
A first time because
probably have
Claudio's Web Emmy
Right.
thing. It's
We'll
cut
probably
it
have
out.
to
It's gonna
we'll
come.
probably have to push bear up, bear down, and tweets because Claudio's got 57 cut it outs this week.
It's grown 22 since I joined the show an hour ago, so that's gonna be interesting.
Well, yes,
Well,
this
let me-
week I saw a clip, and I've been talking about this for years. And we did talk about this a long time ago on an old network, Shane. I don't know if you remember that show.
Nope.
It was a 4.5 hour show. That's probably why you were tired. But we talked about, is the picture ready? Yes, we talked about this right here. A, Walter Payton, or B, Michael Jordan, in regards to revered in their city, in the city of Chicago. Now, we can go legend status. We can debate. Now, I want to be in a courtroom here and present my argument for Walter Payton and why he is Chicago. A, as Anthony Walker is saying, A, because football is king, number one. In an ultimate team sport, basketball is an individual sport. I always say that to the day. It's the most athletic sport, no doubt. I would test offensive linemen. Could you be a left tackle? Show me how you play basketball. I would find athletes like that. Tight end, let me see you play basketball. That's the truth. But basketball could be dominated by one guy. It's not a team sport. So when a guy like Walter Payton dominates in a team sport with the lack of supporting cast, now mind you, Michael had a hell of a lot of supporting cast, had players step up, make winning baskets to further his point. Walter was running behind the likes of nobody at the time. And that's not a shot at Rollins or any of these old cats that played with him. But for years, he did it by himself, and every team knew he was going to be the fucking guy. And he still was able to do it. Then throw in those runs that he kept, just refusing to die, refusing to go down. And again, I said this a long time, 2019 on an old network, or 2018 on the old network, where I was, David Montgomery's the best I've seen since Walter. That same kind of demeanor, that attitude. I'm not going down. I'm juking. I'm driving my legs. I'm putting my hand on the ground. I'm fighting for every inch. Walter Payton, to me, personifies the everyman as well as the elite. He brought everybody together, the city together. He's a legend. He's everything about football. There's a Walter Payton Man of the Year award for a reason, and it wasn't because he died early. It was because of the person he was. He gave back to the community. He did more for the community than people even know and realize. And a lot of these millennials see these, documentaries and these profiles. They're getting a Kurt fucking Warner movie, and they've never done a Walter Payton movie coming out of Jackson State. HBCU, going into the NFL, becoming a Chicago Bear. Never missing a game but once. This guy had the flu and 103.5 fever and broke the rushing record in a game during that game. This guy did everything, and the only time he missed the game was when the coach had a personal issue with him. Another coach fucking for the Bears cars that sucked and put his ass on the bench. And Walter continued. Think about this. The beating that he took for this team, for this city, for this franchise, to play all those games. Think about in today's game where they're getting pulled out after one fucking run. All these injuries, Jackal, in your fucking fantasy league. This guy would be the most drafted
carries
ever. Oh my God. The things that this guy did with the football, he could run. He played quarterback one game because they were down. He could throw, he could catch. And you know what his favorite thing to do was? And I don't think he was saying it just so John Madden would love it. He said, I love to fucking lay someone out blocking them. He loved to block. Remember that Monday night game, Jim McMahon dropping back against Minnesota? I do. Sweetness also respected, like Alyssa and Brian Chambers, the city of Chicago. He personified. He's the reason I'm a Bears fan. So I gotta say this. Walter Payton, by far, is revered, loved, and is the better legend than Michael Jordan.
Breaking news. The tape never lies. Network breaking news.
Wrong. Mr. Atoshin. MJ.
No way.
All day. It's not it, Phil.
As someone who lives here,
actually, we should remove ourselves from this because we can't talk about somebody being revered in Chicago when neither one of us live there. But
Walter is loved by football fans, and it is no shame. But you got to remember, his last season was 1987.
Right.
Jordan, the reason that Jordan is more revered in the city is 6 championships. It is the Barcelona and the Dream Team. Those things and what happened, Jordan is more revered. Peyton is beloved by football fans everywhere, and you'll never hear me argue that he is the best that he isn't the best running back, right? He is the best running back in NFL history to me and always will be. But what MJ did at a time when like all these things were coming up, the reason that Chicago continued to sell out even when they were terrible was because of MJ. Yeah, MJ by far is more beloved in this town. There's a whole generation of folks 10 years younger than us that never ever saw Walter Payton play down.
I'll bet you as high as 65% of the people in our chat room have never seen a live game of Walter Payton.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. It does a disservice to him.
But that's why he's not as beloved. Like, he deserves to be in the conversation, but that's why he's not as beloved, because most of the folks that live here either,
past them understanding is what you're saying.
Yeah. And
I mean, if you even want
winning is a cure-all. 6 championships and 2 3-peats, right? Like,
and he retired in the middle of those also. I mean, you have a legitimate shot to be talking about 8 straight titles. Walter, hey, I'm a Bears fan, been a Bears fan my entire life. and I feel guilty even saying this, but Walter also played on some of the
worst
best teams ever in the middle of the 80s that fucking underachieved in fucking go time. Not saying that it was his. I'm not saying that it was his fault.
84 and 86 were massive failures for what they should have been.
I'm saying.
You have to look at what I said, though.
No,
this guy didn't miss a fucking game.
Yeah.
How many games did Jordan miss?
Not
How
many
games?
He missed.
Let's look it up. Look it up.
He missed
in a sport where he's
I'm trying to tell you, he
and
missed a bunch of them his second year. He broke his ankle, and then he didn't sit out for
At 39. He played when he was with the Wizards. I know he
82.
played 82,
At
all
40,
82,
he
and
did at
averaged
40.
37.
40
Yeah.
years old. He played in all 82 games. He wasn't sitting
Yeah,
out.
but he was in Washington. He wasn't in Chicago.
No. But we're just saying
Walter
he didn't
never
miss,
left the Bears. Either.
He didn't miss games.
Jordan
in Chicago.
retired for the Bears. I mean,
For the
from
Bulls.
the Bulls. Right?
Yeah, but I mean, you brought up the flu. Jordan had one of the most historic games in NBA history with 104 temperature and food
Walter
poisoning.
had the. Walter
no.
had
I'm saying you brought it up.
3.5.
I
And
get
broke the all-time single-season rushing game record at
Right.
that.
No, that's what I'm saying. And Jordan did his in the NBA Finals on the biggest stage.
Yeah, but you can't. Basketball is not a team sport like that.
Of course it is, Phil.
It's not like that. No.
It
obviously one guy could dominate. One guy could dominate.
Not in that era.
No.
Not
That's what we
against.
saw.
Not against the physical ability. Like
Think about
you have to remember-
football
Detroit-
is king in
the Detroit Pistons
in everywhere.
Shoot your theory, put up 50 holes in it, Phil. That was the
Who?
entire problem. The Detroit Pistons against Michael Jordan, because it was a one-man show and they couldn't get over the hump until Michael Jordan had to change his philosophy and accept, hey, I need to rely on John Paxson. I need to rely on Scottie Pippen. I need to rely on these other guys. I need to dump the ball off to Bill Cartwright to let him hit a 12-foot jumper, as goofy as it fucking looked. But
that's what I'm saying, Ken.
You talk about
Chicago's a football town.
Yeah.
Now it is by far the last 15 years the NBA has become more one-on-one. But at that point, it was significantly more of a team game because you could hack guys. Like you couldn't do half-court traps. There were so many different rules. The biggest thing that Jordan has for him is the amount of rules that were implemented because of him, right? Like there were things that were changed, specifically hand check rules. All of this were changed because of him that now have enabled it to be the one-man game.
And plus, you have to. I know this is Chicago only, but you're talking about a fucking. He's a global fucking icon that is the reason
he's got his
that
own
Nike
clothing
is who
line.
it is today. Everything. It's just,
he's got his own clothing line.
He's also alive. Walter, like you said, football. This guy did something in football that I don't think anybody can understand unless you've played, and took that pounding on his body and sacrificed everything every fucking play. This wasn't a guy that loafed or tapped his helmet to come out. He hated the fact that Neil Anderson would even take a fucking carry away from him. You saw the ultimate and spoiled by the ultimate fucking greatest running back, greatest football player to ever live, in my opinion. Not even close. Greatest football player that I've ever seen in my life. I can't express it enough. So
it doesn't take away from his grip, but who's more revered in this city?
I think
Phil, I think
you
it's
see a
not.
lot more Walter
I think
Payton jerseys than Michael Jordan.
You don't see a lot of basketball.
Crazy.
But again,
First
I
off,
only
you
go
don't.
there during the Bears.
You're fucking great, Phil.
I'm
come
dead
on.
ass serious. I go there.
No.
I go
No
there. I don't see a
fucking way.
fucking Jordan jersey anywhere. But again, I
People-
go during
Because
the
grown
Bears.
men don't wear basketball jerseys for the most part.
There
We
you
wear
go.
them to football games. No, listen, I get you have some points there, but I live here. Like I can tell you the amount of times that we go out and you go to Michael Jordan's steakhouse, right? Like you have his steakhouse, you have his restaurants. How many places you go that have an MJ story? Walter was a lot more quiet. He didn't show up as many places. He had this little club in kind of the Yorktown Mall area. But Walter was so much more of a private guy. Jordan was everywhere. You
How
go
am I tripping,
anywhere.
Chris? I'm giving you truths. I don't see Jordan
But
fucking.
Phil, I think you
I
have
go to
to-
Bears games.
But Phil,
I see Walter.
How
still.
much do you think? How much
You see Walter Payton at a Bears game? That is so unusual.
Walter Payton jerseys. I'm saying.
I'm shocked.
But his last game is 1987. Like you said, that's what I'm
Look
saying.
at the age
He's
of most
still,
of the people wearing those, though.
The NFL Network, he still embodies the whole stage on Total Access, which I love that. And listen,
I mean,
I'm just giving the fight for Walter Payton. This isn't like to be the contrarian.
No. But I think it's important that you put out there, Phil, that you're not a basketball fan at all either.
I put that out there.
Right. I think that's a very, very important. Like I'm a huge basketball fan. I'm a huge football fan. I'm
not
Bears
fucking delusional, Ken. We'll get you on here for your fucking argument.
I'm a Bears fan and a Bulls fan. And
you know what Walter Payton is? Like,
yeah, but that's not if the argument is revered. If the argument is revered in the city, all of that, I'm telling you, I've lived my entire life here. People are still to this day obsessed about MJ. To this day, the older folks,
he has a brand.
The older folks have our generation and older.
I get it. They've kept Jordan alive. They've got a brand. They've got a marketing plan.
Yeah, but
they've got everything. The Payton family isn't pushing kangaroos anymore or anything like that. I'm just saying what this guy did is a disservice. He doesn't have a fucking movie. He doesn't have a documentary. The Bears are run by bullshit. You finally got a fucking statue of him outside their fucking building. There should be no other fucking jerseys retired but 34. In fact, when he passed, the NFL was thinking that we would retire every 34 jersey in the whole league. They backpedaled on that, but that's the kind of fucking player this guy was.
Right.
So,
but
I'm not being delusional.
Nobody's debating that, but you essentially just implied the reason that Jordan is revered is because he's a brand and they're still pushing it.
I
now.
believe that 100.
Phil, 1988.
How could you not?
Phil, 1988. I'll take you
how
back
many,
to 1988.
How many rings does Larry Bird have?
3.
How many rings?
3.
Okay. Is he fucking revered? Does he have a brand? He's not talked about like Michael Jordan is.
Because he wasn't as good of a player.
I'm just saying, Magic Johnson, how many rings?
But Phil,
LeBron James, how many rings?
Go back to a year after Walter retired. Walter retired in 1987. 1988, Michael Jordan came in the league in 84-85. He was Defensive Player of the Year. He was MVP of the league. He was the NBA steals leader. He led the team in fucking scoring.
You're putting up these dumb comments like football isn't a worldwide sport.
It isn't as much as basketball, and that's because of MJ.
Football is a worldwide sport.
It is not as much as the NBA.
Go over to Europe, Phil. Go over to Europe. I've been there many times, and they don't.
It is
play it all over Europe.
Yes, Phil. You go anywhere in Europe, and 90% of the people over there don't give two.
You want to find MJ jerseys? Go over to Europe.
Yeah,
they're all over.
My point is, soccer is worldwide sport. What? That doesn't matter. What does that matter to anything? The point that I'm trying to tell you is football is known throughout the fucking world.
Right. But
United States,
I think
Hollywood,
you could go to fucking
every
go
fucking
to the
big
smallest fucking town in Istanbul, and you could fucking say, "Do you know who Walter Payton is?" To some fucking kid that's 8 years old.
I know some people are Bears fans in Scotland because they knew Walter Payton. Okay,
exactly.
Because
but
the Bears played a football game, right?
I don't give
overseas,
two
and
fucks
that makes a
about
big
soccer.
difference.
Anything. I'm just saying.
Walter is best. There's no fucking way he's more revered in Chicago.
You guys are bringing the argument outside, right?
We're not.
I'm just telling you, they've kept Michael Jordan alive with his brand, with that fucking documentary, The Last Chance?
The Last
Dance. Sorry, that was Matt Nagy's last fucking documentary that they make. But I'm serious. They've kept this guy, and he is the greatest basketball player, no doubt. versus the greatest football player that I feel like
Phil, you
has
can say that
been
he's the greatest
ignored.
athlete of any
I won't
sport
say that
all
he's
time.
the greatest athlete.
You can, you can, and you could be that. I'm not saying you have to agree with me, but he's right there. He's right
I'm just
there.
saying, okay, greatest athlete. Football is king in the only country that matters. This one, and it's everywhere. Everybody knows Walter.
Thanks
Payton.
to all of our foreign fans overseas. We love
They're
you.
watching this show because they agree. I'm just keeping it 100 with you. We're the king of movies and entertainment, and the Super Bowl is the king. NFL is the king, even over soccer and all of that shit. It is.
Right, but
I think
here's
the
a good
Bears,
quote. But my pushback to this, I think a lot of people are confusing popular with revered. MJ has haters, Walter don't. But that's the entire reason Michael Jordan has haters. Is if Walter Payton went out and won 3 straight Super Bowls, which the Bears
should have,
obviously should have.
Should have.
The people hated Michael Jordan so much because he literally altered himself the direction of a fucking league because he was that fucking good.
Well,
like the Bears
what
were.
Has Michael done for the city of Chicago? That's what Walter Payton has done so much, and it gets overlooked. Michael Jordan. Walter Payton also has a fucking trophy. Like, he has an award for being a man of the year, giving back. That's what showed. And the city of Chicago doesn't revere him because the McCaskies and these fucking people running it refuse.
I think people do revere him, Phil.
They do by word of mouth, and by some of these guys have to go on YouTube, and you can't even see the real validity of this guy.
But
I'm just saying they've done
like saying that
the Bulls have done a tremendous job, as well as the NBA showcase, and Michael himself is a master of surrounding himself with people that are gonna build up his brand.
Here's the mic drop. Jamari said it. MJ saved the world from the monsters.
Yeah. Listen, it's a fun debate. I stick my ground because I'm not a
go to bed, Bob.
I'm not a Bears. Just bounce Bob. Actually, bring Bob on the fucking show.
Bob, you want to come
on?
I
want to see what Bob looks like. This is the kind of guy that I want to see. Bob, talk to Chris Jackal. Come on the show. Bob Lablaw. You've been a fucking what is that? Contrarian all fucking night. Let's see what your life is like. Bring Bob on, Jackal. That's all we get. Anyway, bring Bob on.
Bob's ready.
Bob says he'd love to, Chris. So go get him. Follow Chris Jackal.
He's yelling to his wife, Gladys, go fire up the computer.
Get the AOL moving. Let's go.
Got one of those AOL discs handy?
Bob Lablow. Fucking A.
No, it's it's definitely interesting. I think it's
I'm just saying the Bears are who we thought they were. They don't revere this guy like he should. Finally, I mean, you guys were with me for fucking 12 years. I screamed at the top of my lungs, how is there no fucking statue of this guy at Soldier Field? The things that he did. The only reason why I would say
they put it up just in time to move.
Yeah, exactly. Are they gonna fucking dig it up? Cars are they gonna have to erect a new one?
No, they'll keep that one. They'll have to erect a new one because the city will keep it as because they play all those high school football games there. And yeah, Lightfoot, the worst mayor in America, will really do a great job of trying to.
She won't let that. She won't let that.
Oh no,
that fucking statue go. Well, it was fun. I know we'll hear you in the chat and have fun with it. Don't be a Bob Loblo. Don't be a Bob Loblo. He is the Matt Nagy of chat room. What would we call it?
You got to grow the football, Phil. We got to grow. We got to grow the football.
He's asking why are we still debating this?
It's our fucking show, Bob.
Jeez, I want to half.
Thank
these
you,
guys,
Ken Vance.
I would love to see half these guys erect a show. That's what I. So we we course corrected. We're not doing fucking bear up, bear down this week is the first time ever.
Golly, what the hell is going on?
I can't believe it either, Kenneth, but we are bringing this guy on. There he is.
You don't want
to
audio up or down?
You didn't
Come on,
respond.
the
I know
fans want it.
Jackal.
The fans want it.
Jackal was subtly putting his
We got time. It's
basketball
only 11 o'clock. We got time. I only got 15 cut it outs. We're good.
Did you agree with me or them?
No, you want my opinion?
You're
Yeah.
Hey, cut it out. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you must have been at the top of your fucking class.
It's Claudio the Barber.
Cut it out. Cut it out. Cut it out. Just cut it out.
Cut it out. Cut it out. Cut it out.
Cut it out.
Cut it out.
Cut it out.
Cut it out.
Cut it out. Cut it out.
Cut it out.
Cut it out.
Cut it out.
Cut it out.
Cut it out.
Man, cut that shit out. Cut it out. Cut it out.
It's Cut It Out with Claudio the Barber. Hey, you gotta let me talk, Phil. Hey, you gotta let me speak. Claudio is gonna be bringing a new sense to Keeping It 100. It's Cut It Out with Claudio on the Tape Never Lies Network. Oh my God, CG. Don't ruin Claudio's segment with some soft comment.
Leave that to me. Let me ruin my segment.
Exactly.
God,
Thank
wait
God
till we
you're
get
not
all the
wearing a
people in
mask.
the wait till we get all the people in the YouTube comments tomorrow.
Oh,
Don't talk about
I'm so
This is
sick
a
of this guy
football show. You can't
disrespecting
talk about-
soccer.
So
Well.
sick of you disrespecting soccer. Calm down. You
Ed-
enjoy the sport.
Ed
Watch the
Neely is
soccer.
more revered
Hey,
than
I'm with
either
you.
one of those guys in Chicago history.
Roberto Baggio.
Brian. If you told me Scalabrini, Shayne, I would have totally believed it. White Mamba,
White Mamba.
is beloved.
Phil doesn't know who the fuck that is.
I just know Pele, Roberto Baggio,
What's
and
Pele's real name?
Diego Maradona.
Anybody know
Diego
him?
Maradona. I know
What's
who's
Pele's
this new
actual
guy.
name?
I have no idea.
Edson Arantes de Nacamente. Something along
Really?
those lines. Yeah.
Really? Wow. That's why he's called Pele.
That's why soccer
They
sucks. It's too
shut
fucking
it.
long. Couldn't
They
even put it on the
cut-
jersey.
Oh, Jesus. Thanks again to all of our European fans who enjoy the sport of soccer for listening in.
I'm with you guys. I love soccer. Don't worry.
Hey, don't talk about the soccer over here. What are we doing? Hey,
All right. Here we go. Let's
we
go
go,
back to the
Claudio.
game, to football.
Cut it
to the
out,
Bears.
Claudio.
Cut it out. Let's go. Sam Mustipher. All right. This is just one of his fucking snaps there. All right. Can you cut it out and just listen, Olin? I love you, Olin, but I think 31 fucking centers could have made that snap. That's all I'm saying.
That was
Texting-
a magician.
I'm
snap.
texting Olin right now.
That was
God.
Just keeping it 100.
Please take this. Hurry up and take this next play off the
I've
screen.
never seen
if
a
you can.
center snap a ball without the ball. Have you, Cars?
Yeah.
Lean in over
Well,
here.
and the other thing
you
was,
ever?
so
No.
on this play, if you remember, he picked it
No.
up. Wait, so he picked
I
it
have
up.
not.
He picked
I
this
have
up
never seen
and he
this.
fumbled it, right?
Yes.
It was like a fumble Ruski without any
Yeah.
of the plan
You would
for it to
think-
be a fumble.
So
Wouldn't
luckily
you
we
turn
didn't lose
around
the
and
ball there
grab
because
it?
there was a penalty, but you can't.
Actually, Berlissimo said something funny over the phone to me the next day. He's like, do you know he false started, fumbled the snap, recovered the snap, fumbled it again.
Yeah.
He's the only center in the history if you could get that trivia right.
Oh,
Oh
God.
my
that was-
God.
that was
Next
not a
one,
play.
Claudia.
Please
All right,
get
the
this
next
one off
one.
Oh
my
my
Yes,
God.
here he is.
screen. Please get
Phil,
this
look at
off
this
my
comment.
screen. Hurry up.
Address this
Oh,
comment real quick.
Jackal, please. You have.
Soccer
Why
is
don't you
amazing.
fucking work on the hats before you start making
Hey,
comments?
soccer's an amazing game, man. Just saying. You can't fucking knock it.
Tell us one reason.
Wait,
one reason why.
It's a team.
Why is it?
How am I up there?
I hit the wrong button.
No, hold on. We're gonna get onto another debate if we start this.
Yeah, it's a but
Phil, you said
nonetheless, it's a
basketball.
team sport.
I'm sorry, soccer players
No,
are the best.
Claudio.
Athletes. Yes,
It's not even fucking
soccer
close.
and hockey players are best.
Soccer
athletes.
players can't get onto the football field and get fucking.
Oh yeah, and a
destroyed.
lineman.
That's a different conversation,
Soccer
though.
field. What
That's-
kind of
Yes,
play is that?
I've
That doesn't
seen.
mean anything.
I've seen what's his name go out on the soccer field. Bunch of Samoans go out there and fucking dominate.
And last what? Fucking 10 minutes.
330
What are you fucking kidding me,
pounds.
dude? Come on.
They're-
All
they're
right,
super fucking
let's
fun.
Shayne,
get,
Phil, that's rugby.
Listen, ready? Cut that shit out. There we go. Xavier Crawford with this fucking poor excuse for a fucking tackle. I don't know
Oh
what
my
this is.
god!
Look at the angle this dude has. Look at this. The guy, he hasn't.
That's
Connor
more
hasn't
like
even
it,
caught
Matt.
the ball yet. Hasn't even caught the ball. How do you not make this tackle on this dude? So cut that shit.
Get
out.
this, please. Get this play off.
All right,
I can't.
How did he miss
You
that
wanna
tackle?
talk- you want to talk about
Oh
it?
my
No,
god!
because this play was the worst tackling
This is
attempt
worse
I've
than
ever
soccer.
seen.
Worse
It
than
was
soccer right there.
Just
I know Jackals
inexcusable.
waking up on Sundays to watch fucking soccer, the amazing game, and not football.
Hey,
yeah,
It's a lot of fun.
Picture
I'll watch
that.
Manchester United on a Saturday morning. Absolutely.
But if soccer and fucking the Bears are on it, which one are you watching?
I've known
Fucking
Phil
Bears
since I was,
all day long.
Okay, then leave it. End.
You
mic
can't
drop.
ever
Mic drop.
debate Phil on soccer. I've known him since I was 3 years old.
I've
Don't
grown
even
up with
try
football
it.
players my entire life.
What do
They're
we
all the
got
same.
here?
All right, cut it out. Listen, everybody's surprised right here, right? I got Mooney in my cut it out. You can't fucking drop this ball. That was in the fourth quarter on a huge fucking drive. You got to make that fucking catch. And then
Oh my
fucking,
God.
what's his name?
Oh.
Adams here. Adams here had his one chance.
Oh, yeah.
And guess what? You're cut, bro. You're cut.
Claudio and I were like, "Oh my god, he's on the field. He's wide open." Both of us.
Done.
looked-
And
All
if you
right.
saw, dude, he could have went for a touchdown if he caught that fucking ball. So,
Oh my god!
sorry,
Talk
man.
about
Cut that shit out.
dropping the ball.
Yeah.
Well, let's
Jesus.
talk about dropping the ball with this dude,
Oh,
Ah,
Cole Kmet. We could
the
talk a little bit about
volleyball. Oh, this was.
there was
I
even
mean-
a worse drop than that. I don't know if you have it in here or not, but
this dude. Well, I have the one where it's hard to see, but he looks like he should fucking catch it, and he drops it. And he
no, I'm
misses
not
it
even
again.
talking
drop
about
this
from
one.
commit. I'm
Oh.
talking about the Rodney Adams drop was.
Oh,
fucking-
please.
We just
Well,
did it
that's
right
it.
here.
Yeah, it's right there on the bottom.
On the
right
bottom.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, Mooney's
That's
on
what
the
we were
top,
saying.
Rodney Adams on the bottom.
You were distracted by Jackal soccer love. I
Go
get
ahead. You
it.
want to talk about it, Shane?
No,
Yeah.
move on.
No, move on. Okay.
Oh my God, Ronaldo, where did you get that handbag?
Dude. And he fucking could buy every single one of. He could buy a handbag for everybody in the stadium right now. That motherfucker. Who gives a fuck about a handbag?
Oh my God.
He could probably play football.
Oh God,
For the
Don't
Argonauts.
go there. For Toronto?
The Argonauts.
Yes, he's a kicker. Yeah, he could kick.
Hey,
We might
Actually,
need a new
kicker just
kicker.
got paid tonight.
yeah, fucking
Daniel
Carlson.
Carlson.
Yeah,
Did he?
Over
40
10
years
million.
old,
The
guaranteed.
Raiders?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
for the
Oh
brand.
my God! Look at that though. That was it, Claudio?
No, I got a video, so let me see if I can unmute.
Oh, okay.
Let me try to
Okay.
unmute myself here. Right?
Awesome.
Oh Lord.
Oh.
Oh jeez.
There we go.
Claudio.
So you
You don't
can hear me.
even
Look
have
at this
to,
guy.
Claudio.
Look
We
at this
can
guy.
all
He's
hear
trying
you
to
out,
find the
Claudio.
hole. He's trying to find the hole. That's what she said. Listen, this dude looks. It looks like Nagy
goal
trying to
or
fucking
the
find
hole?
the wise.
This
He's
is
trying
a
to find the
soccer
wise.
He's almost
He's
there.
dude,
Push
he's
it a
as
little
lost as
harder.
the fucking-
You spit.
He's lost as the McCaskey's trying to fucking run a fucking Bears organization. I don't know, dude. That was hilarious. I had to put
felt
that
bad
in.
for that.
I felt bad from too, but it was fucking.
Was that a
Norman Hell.
woman or a man? Did,
I think it was a man, but he had a hat on. He could just take the hat off, and the hole would. It would go
Oh
on.
my God! I felt bad for Braggs
So-
up there.
That was Braggs. I didn't want to tell anybody. You fucking let it out.
No, if that was Braggs, he would have been recording himself and sharing it all over social media. So I don't think that was him at all.
No, I think
Nagy
that was
trying to find the identity right there. You got great. What do we call those? Subtweets for it? What is it? Memes?
Oh, yeah.
What do we call those?
Yeah, memes.
All right, memes.
Like
Memes.
You know how I feel about stats. Really, stats are for losers. Final scores for winners, and that's really what it's about.
There you go. That's what this network's about. Claudio, you're doing it again. You're making a comeback.
I tried.
What do you think, Cars? You've been a difficult grader of Claudio.
Well, you know, he won. He didn't forget to unmute himself, so he's starting off strong. He did not wear a mask. Pretty strong. But he did show the Xavier Crawford play, and I want to murder him because of that. So there's
plays are nice.
It's a little.
Sometimes we got to talk through this stuff, man. We got to talk through the hard things.
Gangsters, what's up, guys?
So you got the
There it is. Are we
What up,
retiring
guys?
that? Are we retiring the gangsters?
Well, you guys could put a vote. Shayne was almost going to retire the gangsters. What's up?
Gangsters, what's up, guys?
What do you guys think?
We almost retired that. We almost retired Cobb Quickie.
Almost retired.
This invention here is called the Cobb Quickie.
Hold on, Chris Jackal talking about soccer.
This invention here is called the Cobb Quickie. Hand.
You're gonna piss all sorts of people off.
This invention here is called the Cobb Quickie. Hand.
Walter Pick? No. Here we go.
What are the whys?
What are the whys, Chris? What are the whys?
Fuck.
We've done. Are you in the Nagy's going to be fired if they lose this Sunday, Jackal? We haven't heard from you.
I say it every fucking Sunday that he's gonna get fired.
What about the MJ versus Walter? Where were you on that one?
He was totally on MJ. He
I
was
just
putting
wanted to
all
hear
the
him say
MJ.
it.
Of course,
Oh, okay.
MJ. But you know, I don't want to. Nonetheless, yeah, I would love
Brian
for
and Matt
they
are men
get
of
their ass.
character. They are both, like Ted, outstanding leaders. I've been most impressed with how well they collaborate.
Thank you, George. Hopefully you'll collaborate. Claudio had another mess up tonight, Shayne, to add to his.
Oh, this is Claudio the Barber. Yo, this is Claudio the Barber. Yo.
I think he was so far in as well.
He had his hands out.
His
getting
whole
ready to
body
go.
was on
Yeah.
in the open tonight.
And then it was
Second
still
one,
late.
I was high as fuck in that second one, dude. that was a spray. That was a spray.
That was the night.
Yo.
Claudio tried this new spray. He's like, dude,
Oh my
this
God,
new
it was
spray. You watch the second yo on this video is Claudio. Where's Jeff Crooms?
He's on the moon.
Then yes,
Oh,
he's
dude,
gone.
I was
This is when
I
he
was
was
shook.
Some
I was
of
like,
those-
Phil,
I'm
before-
so
I was like,
nervous.
dude, I can't
Some
do
of
this.
those
I can't do
clips,
this.
Phil, were all from me. We weren't even broadcasting. Remember Claude? He was flipping out before we started the first show. He's
No,
like,
this
guys,
second clip is him, Shayne, telling me and you,
yeah.
I can't do it tonight.
Yeah.
And Shayne's like, dude, you've been practicing.
Oh, it's
We've done
fucking
this all.
bugging.
No,
Wait.
no,
That was
I
the second
can't do
night,
it.
right? Second week or something,
This is
right?
the
That was
second
first or
week. We were
You
going
remember we did the
forward.
dry run before the first week,
Yeah,
and he had to
Oh my
practice
God.
doing it in front of the
Practiced.
camera. Yo,
Yeah, it was
Yo!
just that was just the tip.
Claudio.
That was it was called just the tip.
Round
Wait.
two
For
of
my
Katie
defense,
Whitlow.
bro.
no, you get no defense.
Yo, this is Claudio the Barber. Yo, this is Claudio the Barber.
Just let it go all the way through, because isn't there more from that night in there?
I
think so.
Clip number 2. Watch
Oh,
his energy on all of them, but clip number 2. Thank you, Caden.
What are we
you did
talking
amazing.
about, John? He wants to know what we're
all
talking
of us.
about.
We're talking about Claudio, John.
We're talking about weed, okay?
Claudio's
Claudia
high
being
as hell.
extremely under the influence.
Now he comes over to my house because he was doing the show at my house at the time.
Yeah.
And he goes, dude, you gotta try this spray. I go, dude, I don't do nothing before the show. He's like, You know that breath spray? That's what it looked like.
Banaka.
Yeah, Banaka. Remember the Banaka blast or whatever? Claudio sprays two
That's fucking funny.
like this, right?
Oh, this is Claudio the Barber. Yo, this is Claudio the Barber.
Yo, this is Claudio the Barber.
Hello, boys and girls. My name's Claudio.
Well, I'm like, how do I open this? Phil's like, yo, just say yo. That's what Phil's like. Just say yo.
I
Like,
gave
all right,
you
so
your
that's what I said.
punchline. Now
That's it.
we need a yo. This is Claudio the Barber
The
T-shirt.
difference between Claudio and Jackal when they open the show, we should do a back and forth with that.
Oh, Jesus.
Claudio puts his
Hayden.
hands straight out.
Hayden.
Jackal raises his
Hi.
like, hey, everybody.
Hello,
Welcome to
everybody.
the show tonight.
Remember, I did the Mr. Rogers
Yeah.
music to him. We
Yeah.
gotta bring
was
that
awesome.
one back.
If we ever did an open where Claudio was putting on the Cosby sweater and lacing up his shoes,
it'd be so
game
great.
over.
I swear, we gotta do
I
that.
have a Mr. Rogers sweater.
The
That
off-season show.
does not shock
V-neck,
me.
Claude?
We should do-
the Jackal? The V-neck?
It's a fucking no, not today. Just regular shit.
No,
Harvard Yard Goats.
No, the sweater.
The
Oh,
sweater.
it's straight up Mr. Rogers with the little two buttons on the bottom.
Hell
Man, that
yeah.
fucking shit is the shit.
I used to rock those with my Z Cavarici pants back in junior high. That was the look.
Claudio. Good
Claudio.
I like that. Claudio.
There you go.
Claudio.
Alex Acevedo. We
That's
need
what you
you.
should do. That's your fix right there for your intro.
Claudio.
Claudio.
Yes.
Claudio. Ken's
Claudio.
onto something. That's your thing because you have that like 2-second pause that you
There you
always
go.
miss. So just
Claudio.
go Claudio.
Yeah, missing the post. You hit it tonight,
20%
though. You hit the
No,
post.
he didn't. He didn't
hit
hit
it
it.
tonight.
Code. Get
I hit
yourself
it
some
tonight.
swag. Claudio. Gotta make it.
Claudio. I like that now.
Rags.
I like that,
Who?
Ken.
Someone
Oh,
wants Brags. Call Bragg.
Oh no!
I didn't
don't
include
know where
Bragg
he
on that.
is. I don't know where he is.
To the
Anyway.
post game, probably.
Great job by
Not
Claudio.
with his family.
Are we doing tweets? Are you ready for tweets?
Ken.
Let's go, Claudio.
it.
Drop
I don't
that
have. I don't
music.
think I have them loaded up yet, though.
No.
Yeah, you guys have some fun here. Well, I had to.
Let's
No,
talk
I do,
amongst
I do.
ourselves.
I have them. I have them.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
They're up there.
Yep,
Yeah.
I got them.
You good?
All right, Claudio.
good.
You ready?
Let's do it. Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it. Speaking of let's do it. Fuck you, Ted Phillips. Merry Christmas. There you go. Oh, I gotta get myself ready. What am I doing?
I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. MJ in a landslide. Yeah.
Oh yeah. He's the guy who created the toilet paper cover. So you cover your ass when you sit. And unlike Jackal, this guy does a lot of shit. He's the smartest man, and these are his dumbest tweets of the week. There you go, Claude. Even fading it this
Little
week.
fade?
Look at you. Claudio doing shit.
Doing
Ted
shit.
Phillips isn't.
He ain't doing shit.
13 and 33. Thanks,
All right,
Ted.
you guys know the role, how we do this. I'm gonna tie all of these in together for dumbest tweet, and there's gonna be an overriding theme on these, and I'm gonna put these up there, and I want to see if you guys see what the theme is, and you can tell me after. I'm gonna fire off 3 of these in a row.
Let's go. Watch.
David Montgomery proved why the captain rule is so dumb. Ryan Pace isn't going anywhere, according to Bears Insider. Matt Nagy Bears Insider hints Green Bay might be Matt Nagy's final game. Those are all from Eric Lambert.
Did they all get posted the day after we had a show?
Yes.
That is correct.
Co-authors.
You win the prize.
Yep, you win the handbag that Ronaldo had.
That's right. Claudio said it best. You guys are the co-authors of Sports
That's
Market.
it. The co-writers. The
Co-writers.
Sports Market.
Well,
I mean-
so just so he has something to write, I guess we should say something along the lines of, some insiders have told me that if the Bears lose to Green Bay, rumor has it they are going to resurrect Hallis's body,
Yes.
and he is going to take over as head coach for the remaining games of the season. This is breaking news. You've heard it here first. I am an NFL insider. That is what's going to happen.
Well played, sir.
This is documented history that Shayne just did. For those of you questioning why we don't think it's flattery. We like, hey, really good idea. You mind if I write a story about that? I would like a quote from you.
Actually, I'm looking for a video that I produced about Eric Lambert.
Do you?
Months ago, yeah. I'm just trying to look it up. It was about you and your Andy Dalton, Eric Kramer.
Oh my God.
I thought you were going to put up the one of the girl killing the bug with her boob again. And that was
we
really
deleted that tonight.
We got rid of that one.
Didn't
breaking news.
Nope. Killer.
Nope. We did not get rid of this while Shayne created.
Oh, bring that fat ass over here. I want to get it in my mouth. I want to get it in my mouth. Oh, I want to suck on your fat ass.
You are listening to the TTNL Network. This is our guy.
Spread the ass apart, get my tongue in your ass, eating on your ass. So yo, I'm eating on you, eating on you, eating on your ass.
Claudio's favorite song.
Motherfucking ass. I wanna see it, baby. Give me your ass.
Work that ass for daddy.
I'm gonna eat it with my tongue and mouth. Yo, you gotta
Mark
do it.
Rebel.
Work that ass for daddy. Yeah.
I like how he reaches down low for that ass for daddy. There you go. Mark Rebel.
He's unbelievable. You gotta watch him with Harry Mack, this freestyler. Harry Mack.
That's pretty good.
Dude,
yeah.
unreal.
Go down a Mark Rebel rabbit hole.
Yeah,
we gotta
Harry Mack.
hopefully get Mark Rebel on the show with us. We love to play and support other people not named Erica Lambert.
I'm so glad we didn't fire Nagy and I didn't have to sing that song because once I made that bet,
everybody was
like,
"Are we gonna do a club dub when they fire Nagy?"
Yes, I will bring the disco ball. Yeah,
I think this team should do a club dub.
That's what I'm saying. We should do a club
such
dub.
a great idea, Claudio.
I'm so glad Shayne thought of that. That is awesome.
Shayne texted me and said, "Hey, I'm busy. Can you just play that for me?"
So I'm currently transferring over the Lambert. But yeah, we can go on to the best tweet though if you want to.
Here we go. All right.
Yes, let's do that. Let me get my. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Buckle up, Eric, because you're about to get fucking nuked. Yeah.
Oh, he's the smartest man. He actually lives in the real world. He understands that maybe Nagy might want to run a slant. He ain't some Nagy apologist on NFL Network like your boy Kyle motherfucking Brandt. He's the smartest man, and this is his best tweet of the week. There we go. We collabed on this. We collabed.
All right, let me
work that ass for daddy.
Talk a little bit. Just let me
work that ass for
Let me
daddy,
get this
Carl.
loaded.
Can we hear what it might have sounded like? A little taste, Cars?
No.
Please.
Taste of what?
A little taste of Cars singing.
I would have sang Mark Rebel's song had we fired Nagy after last week, but we'll just have to
out there.
We'll just have to save it till he gets fired.
So you're saying you will sing?
You will
once
eventually
he gets
do it.
At some point, I just have to be really stoned, and then we'll make it happen.
We'll send the edibles.
I have to be like Claudio stoned, and then I will
send
do
some
it.
spray in the mail. I'll send you some
Send him some spray.
So, real quick before we get to the best tweet, here's the little clip I was talking about. So sit back and enjoy.
Oh, would you look at this?
Yeah, well,
I broke down 30 minutes or 25 minutes of Andy Dalton. I'll tell you, he's a hell of a lot better than anything we've seen here since Eric Kramer. Fundamentally, that's my truth in the film. And now I don't put my name to anything. I do that on the patron side But anyway,
2 hours later.
That's all, folks.
there you go. Eric loves
Just a coincidence, Phil. It's just a
coincidence.
It is. Yeah, I actually
numerous coincidences.
I tweeted that out and
Yep.
tagged Lambert in it. He wasn't a big fan of me doing that, and that's what he said. He goes, "That's clearly just a coincidence." I do my tape study too. I'm like, okay, Eric. But anyway,
Usually
after a
this is-
4 interception performance, someone like
I like
Tony
this
Moy
question.
will take a shot at me for my analysis, like I projected the 4 interceptions. But anyway,
well, you were talking about fundamentals anyway.
I
and I
know,
mean,
but
Jesus Christ,
these guys can't.
all of the
there's-
fucking interceptions weren't on fucking. I mean, there was a
Andy.
couple.
Well,
Yeah,
three
exactly.
of
That
them.
was
3 of them.
2 of them were. Two. He
One
had
to
4.
Grant,
The
one
one
to
to Grant was on him.
Yeah.
The
on
other one
Bowen.
was the other screen one was on him.
Yeah, and then
He
the other
threw
one
it.
that he threw just right to a defender was on him.
No,
Yeah.
the one that hit off Cole Kmet and fucking
Yeah,
pounced
but
into
there
the
was
air.
4, so the other 3 were on him.
Oh, what was the third one?
He just threw it to a fucking defender. There was nobody there.
I don't remember the.
Now,
third.
to his defense, that defender was way more open than any wide receiver has been
He was
all
open.
season.
He hit
for
him
us.
right in the
So,
fucking numbers too.
Yeah, so I mean that was the biggest change.
Yeah.
Everybody and their brother knew a screen was coming, except Andy. Like Andy recognized they're playing your coach. Anyway, tip balls.
Anyway, here.
Anyway, dumbest,
this is
best
the
tweet.
top tweet. Yeah,
Top
and
tweet.
this is such a good tweet that it hurts, and this is how bad things in Chicago are. Bill Zimmerman tweeted out, Matt Nagy's passing offense is averaging 173.8 yards per game, good for last in the NFL. By comparison, Sid Luckman from 1943 to 1947 averaged 189.5 passing yards per game. So Matt Nagy's passing offense is literally less efficient than the Bears' passing offense from the 1940s.
Wow.
That's
It's actually misleading, but not in a good way.
Yeah, right.
Because there's one game against Detroit.
Yep.
And actually, both games against Detroit, I believe, are our 2 highest passing games of the season.
Yep.
If you take those out, that number is far worse. So just because we get to beat up on them, that's where we're at.
I guess, yeah, where we're at. Now you said where we're at. I guess we're the 1940s. That's where we're at.
Jason
We're in the
said.
19 fucking 40s.
Good
job,
That's why
Pat.
we ran the T formation.
We
Sid
should wear
Luckman won
leather
4
helmets.
championships. Exactly, bullets.
Bullets. I mean, we had a game where we passed for 1 yard. Like let's take a step to think of that. It took us until like week 9 before we finally passed for over 200 yards in a game.
Yeah.
Like that is incredible. It is 2020, like 1921, that would be amazing. 2021, that's a bit of a problem.
Well, Mac Jones didn't pass for 20 yards the other night, Cars.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I always forget. It's yeah. Never mind. I'm gonna get myself.
Nerd alert!
You know how I feel about stats. Really, stats are for losers. Final scores for winners, and that's really what it's about. You know how I feel.
Gangsters, what's up, guys?
I love it.
They are the PFF crew.
Did Loblaw reach out to you?
No, I looked.
Loblaw.
Color him. I for one am shocked.
Color you shocked?
Yeah.
Can't wait. Let's come on. Let's do it.
Nothing.
They never show. They never
Crickets.
show.
Hey.
All right. Bold predictions, guys.
That
was your
that Bob won't show up. That's my bold prediction. That's bold.
I predict we lose, and I I predict we lose. That's very bold. I predict that we score 17 points. That's super bold. That is. I'm really putting myself out there.
I mean, if I'm gonna root for a team, I want to give it all I got.
Next play. Pass. 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 Pass.
There was no rhyme or reason.
Drove down the field. Mr. Montgomery breaks a huge run. If he scores on the run, you don't gotta worry. But you do gotta worry because he gets tackled at the freaking 15.
There was no rhyme or
Next play. Shotgun.
The tape never lies.
Bold prediction. What's your prediction? The old line is playing shitty. What's the skinny? No identity. If Nagy can't find it, Bears will sleep it with the enemy. Red zone opportunity. Once again, they gotta settle for 3. The reality of coaching when the defense has to carry the team. Prediction. What you think would happen versus what does. A light year from the Super Bowl and now we're losing buzz. Nagy has no answers, just predictions that don't change. The segment is the truth. Give it by the guys and feeling shamed.
What's your prediction? That bold prediction. The tape never lies. Bold prediction. Never does.
What's your prediction?
Bold prediction brought to you by BetUS. Bet with the 3-decade leader, BetUS. Join now for 125% bonus or 200% bonus with the code ShyCity125 or ShyCity200. And bet sports, casinos, horses, pop culture, and more at betus.com. You bet, you win, you get paid. It's betus.com. This is where, look at Claudio got that BetUS money. You can too. That's why we do this. We are going to do our bold predictions now. You guys in the chat can play along with the game. Go to betus.com, put in that code ShyCity125 or ShyCity200, and you will get that bonus towards your bet. Let's go around the table here. Claudio the Barber. Very well liked by Coach Nagy. Look at him. Loves you, Claudio.
Yeah.
Bold prediction this week.
I didn't do that haircut. That's for sure. All right, listen.
It cost $72.
Listen.
Model.
Why do you think I got all that money, bro?
He's got
All right.
excellent get off. He's got excellent get off.
That was Cars that said that.
As obviously as much as I would like us to win in Green Bay and in Aaron Rodgers, maybe his last game in a Packard uniform against the Bears. I just
Steeler.
I just don't know if we can pull it off.
So what do you got?
So I got us losing close game. I'm gonna say 28-24. I think we will actually. I think Fields is going to show up.
28-24,
yes,
Shayne.
I think Fields is going to show up. I
Smoke
think
weed.
Yeah,
every
okay.
day.
So we didn't need to deal with that fucking lunacy. Jesus Christ.
Oh, this is Claudio the Barber. Yo, this is Claudio the Barber.
Anxiety and
listen.
spray form.
Listen.
The only thing consistent in the NFL is inconsistency. All right, we looked pretty bad. We can maybe go and show up and make it close. That's all I'm saying. So 28-24. Bold prediction is you forget to move your elf on the shelf. That is my bold prediction.
Oh shit! I gotta go do that. Let's hurry the show up. I gotta get going.
Yeah, me too.
The elf. We got all move the elf.
Jakeem Grant gets his first touchdown receiving.
Jakeem Grant, first touchdown receiving. What was your score? 28-24.
Green Bay. Yep.
Wow.
Smoke weed every day.
Yeah. Wow.
Hey,
Oh,
it's a bold prediction. What do you want?
yes. There's Angelo. Chris Jackal of One Up Fantasy Sports fame. One Up Fantasy.
42-6. Packers.
42-6.
Gangsters, what's up, guys?
We're not going to get that 50
42-6.
burger. We're not going to get the 50 burger, though.
And that's going to be at halftime.
Yeah.
Oh,
boy.
42-6.
David Montgomery rushes for 100 yards, though.
Over 100 or
Yep.
right there at the mark?
Over 100. Over 100.
Over 100.
What are the whys?
What are the whys? We will see.
Bold
Bold prediction.
Yes.
42-6. He's writing
Yes,
it
sir.
down. Those of you playing the game.
Oh shit!
24-20. Sal.
Bears.
Shane.
Oh,
The
he's
Bears.
in the same circle as Claudio.
No, I said
Sal-
the Packers are
Sal
going to
has
win.
a-
I just said
Sal
Sal-
has the Bears win.
Sal's saying the
Sal's
Bears
got
win.
an appetite
They're
for
both
the
high as shit,
cocaine
is my
tonight,
point.
I guess.
Cocaine, a little Peruvian.
I don't know what you're talking about.
about.
Oh, my God.
Not sure what's going on.
Okay. Sal's picking the Bears to win. Los M 38-17 Packers. Our guy Cars. Straighten out this guy. What do we got here?
So I have us losing 38-17.
38-17.
Yeah, I kind of look at this with it being Rodgers' last game and what he said. He's going to want to make a statement game at home, kind of against us. So that's what I really expect. My bold prediction is that Cole Kmet catches a football that doesn't lead to an interception and or fumble turnover. So that is extremely bold right now. I don't know if he's capable of doing it, but that's what I want.
Bob. Follow Jackal.
He's
Oh,
ready.
I'm taking care of it, Bob.
All right, Bob is ready. Come on.
Outlook.
Shane's working hard.
Working hard.
I wish Jackal would.
Yeah.
Oh shit, we got another one. Wait.
41-24. Nunu.
Bears. Wow.
Nunu going to be changing his name to Dum Dum next week.
Oh man, I like Nunu.
I love Nunu.
I like Nunu. Nunu's all right.
Nunu,
My
I like
boy.
Nunu too.
I
like
hope
Nunu in the
Nunu
ATL
knew
probably
something that
more than
we
this
didn't
Nunu,
know.
but-
Nunu knows something we don't know.
Nunu
Try
and
to say
ATL,
that.
boy. Whew.
33-28. PJ.
Listen, I need to know if you guys are.
It would be sick. Wait, it would be sick if Fields
JB.
scores a touchdown at the end, we win, and he goes, "I'm gonna fucking own you." How great would that be?
Oh my
No,
God.
it would not, and I'll tell you
No.
why.
No.
People in Green Bay don't like non-white people. It would not be good.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
He's got
And
bodyguards. He's
So
perfect.
Phil insulted all the countries with soccer talk. You just literally just generalized the population.
Patrick.
Of Green Bay, I'm
41.
okay with that.
I'm
Yeah,
fine with it.
I'm okay with that.
Listen.
What was
those
your
other
prediction, by the
countries-
way?
That Cole. 38-17.
17.
But what was your bold prediction?
That Cole Kmet will actually catch a ball that won't
you.
lead to some sort of turnover.
Okay, thank you.
He did make a nice catch down the seam near the end. Of the
And,
game.
all right, fine. He'll make
Garbage time.
3 catches that will not result in a turnover.
There you go.
I added that.
So should we feel weird that Bob sent me an email and the email came through in one name and then he signed the bottom of the email in a completely different name?
No.
Not weird at all.
We'll roll
What?
with it.
What's the other name?
Wait, what's happening?
I don't
right
want to throw it
now?
out. I don't know if you
Don't
want to
throw
throw it
his
out there. Yeah.
government. We don't want any
I
legal.
gotcha.
But Bob,
He's an attorney.
48-17.
Bob, check your email. I just sent you all the info that you'll need.
We can get you on, Bob, for your bold prediction, too.
Yes, we can.
Midnight.
There you go. Yes.
And Nunu, I don't think you're a dum-dum. I'm just a bit of a
We
jokester.
love D.
We do.
Yeah. don't
No,
give it
actually,
our-
if you want to
I
say
like how
it
Nunu writes in
properly,
all caps.
Shane is a bit of a dick. I think is the way that you have to say it.
Kind of an asshole. But we love him.
The best one ever, Claude, was when we had Angelo on. And he's like, yeah, I want to shout out Scott McQueenie. And you go, Angelo, Shane, he's a bit of a dickhead or something like that. Sometimes if I'm having a bad day, I'll just go back and watch that clip. Actually, I should pull it. And post
Wasn't
it.
that when
So
you
great.
played I fucked your mom,
your
mother,
dad, and your dad,
and your dad,
and your dad.
The two best clips ever were that
Angela.
one, and then the Rock and Robin one with Claudio's daughter in Cars.
my
Totally
God.
fucking loses it.
The
timing was perfect.
Let's throw curls. There you
Yo, this is Mike off TTNL Network, coming straight out of the region. Fire Matt Nagy. Fire him now. Hashtag sell the team. There down.
We gotta get
a pack of smokes.
We gotta get Mike Hall to do some.
We gotta teach Mike when he shortens the Tape Never Lies Network that we're just TTNL and not TTNL
N. He throws that extra N in there.
Yeah.
This ain't fucking Wheel of Fortune, Mike. You ain't getting extra bonus with those consonants.
It's an extra $500 for every N we throw out there. All right, and that's it.
Mike Hall would hit bankrupt. How
Nunu's
many
good
times
people.
those motherfuckers hit bankrupt?
Nunu,
Gotta
turn
be
your
rich.
cap locks off, though.
I know.
Fucking
Nunu.
drives me nuts.
Nunu's
It's always
getting
yelling at
underneath
us. I'm like, Jesus
Jackals.
Christ, dude.
Oh, this is Claudio the Barber. Yo, 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 this is Claudio the Barber. Oh, this is Claudio the Barber. This is Claudio the Barber, and this is Shy City Sports, keeping it 100. Listen, it's Jesper Horsen's world, and we're just all living in it. Oh, this is Claudio the Barber, and this is Shy City Sports, keeping it 100. I see you, Sherry. I see you. This is Michael the fucking killer right here. All right?
Never mind. Take him off. I can't even understand him because of the mask. It's done. Take it off.
It's the best.
I'm telling you. The Michael Myers skit.
Breaking news. The Tape Never Lies Network. Breaking news.
Bob's not coming on.
Oh,
Can't do
miss
it.
you, Bob.
You can't do it tonight. He doesn't have a camera.
Ah, Bob. The camera's the most
He did
important.
the old Chubbs okie doke.
No headphones?
The Chubbs okey doke. Anyway, Bob will get you on next week's show.
Bob's
Maybe. We'll see. We'll see.
Hopefully.
We might have to have
Tuesday
Nunu
night, one
on.
up.
Nunu
We do need Nunu. Cap lock Nunu.
Hey.
Cap
Jackal
lock.
boy.
I like that one. Like hashtag this, like cap lock. I like that. We're going.
Cap. Nunu is our boy.
Everybody
We got
know
Dick
it's
Dick
Nunu.
Shayne, Nunu, Cap lock.
Everybody.
Whoa, yo, Claudio.
Claudio, I'm sorry. That one is sticking.
There you go. We gotta
You
get
should
that
just drink the
t-shirt.
whole
I've
bottle
never
of
heard
that
that.
spray, though, and see what happens.
Listen,
Oh,
two
I-
things. Eric
fuck with the
Kramer,
play no more.
former
Send it to me.
Chicago Bear, will be on next week. Remember, he had
Speaking
to
of standing
cancel?
them up,
Yeah.
cars.
Speaking of standing them up, cap lock cars.
Still haven't went golfing with him yet. What
Cap-
is wrong?
Eric comes on to face cars, wants to know why he got the cold shoulder.
Oh, you
He
just
knows.
Why did he get ghosted?
He knows.
Next
It's my
week.
first Halloween with my sister. I couldn't do it. Give me a break.
All right.
Smoke weed every day.
Exactly.
We know what went on. We know what went on.
Oh, bring that fat ass over here. I want to get it in my mouth. I want to get it in my mouth. Oh, I want to suck on your fat ass. Oh, gotta suck on that ass, baby. I gotta suck on that ass.
I mean,
All right. Shayne, you and I have yet to go. I'm going to say, listen, I have no faith in Nagy and the energy surrounding this Angelo, since you're the guest, this is the shout out segment. You got anybody you'd like to shout out tonight?
I like to give a shout out to all the people that coached me in Lambert Hall. Scott McQueenie, Scott Medeiros, Coach.
That was
what the hell?
That was.
That was not me, Angelo.
All right.
Oh my God, Angelo.
Yeah.
I have no idea what just happened.
That guy Shayne is.
That was the wrong button.
He's got the magic finger.
He's a smart ass, that dude.
Yeah.
He's over there. That guy Shayne.
No, go ahead. Keep naming those guys up because I know all of them. Go ahead. Stop.
Oh, little.
I felt
What
so
is that?
bad for him.
Hey, you
Shayne,
doing
your
that?
face in the corner. You're fucking cracking.
Oh my God.
I miss Angelo too.
Yeah.
It's funny. I had him on the phone last week before the show. I should have called him during the show.
Oh, that was awesome.
I dropped the ball there. Next time, though, we'll just call him next week's show.
On the show live.
Yeah, I'll just call him live, see if he picks up.
What?
Coach, can't do the jokes no more.
Can't be funny no more.
There's hope, guys.
I hope there's hope. Listen, I can't get behind Nagy. My bold prediction: 28-3, 28-3, maybe 35-3,
35. Good call.
35-3. I think
Really?
they're gonna rub it in too. They're
You
going
don't think
after.
that? You don't think they're gonna give it to Montgomery like they did last game? Fields gonna make
No,
some plays.
I
You
don't.
think
Packers,
score a
dude.
touchdown?
What does it
don't-
matter? They
Packers are
can't
good.
score points.
They
Wait, you don't think we can score a touchdown, Phil? Really?
I don't feel like. Listen, I've been around Matt Nagy long enough to know. Last week he fed David Montgomery. This week he won't. That's.
Well, yeah,
I could be wrong.
If he
Maybe
doesn't feed them,
later.
then yeah, I can see that.
I could see them going out there and trying to throw the ball like 48, 52 times. Listen, that's what I see. 28-3 or 35-3. I'm not trying to cheat. I'm looking at that, and I just don't see this offense getting behind David Montgomery. Now, if they do, I will own that. They did the right thing. If they get behind Montgomery, they got a shot with Justin. But I just, the pattern has been, okay, and Shayne, you were the first one to say this. Don't you realize, Phil, once they found something, they go away from it the next week.
Yeah.
It's been the pattern all the time. So if I'm a betting man, that's what I'm getting underneath that bet. So there I go. And my bold prediction is Roquan Smith will have 2 sacks in this game. 2 sacks. Roquan Smith. There you go.
Here you go.
My guy,
Emmanuel. Here you go,
Shayne.
Emmanuel.
What happened?
No, we're very.
What is going on?
I think we're hitting the same button.
Okay, hit it. Go ahead.
Jackal, hit it.
Hit it.
No, we're very economical, my family.
That's great.
Just to remind you, I asked him, "Do you have Netflix?"
Oh, is that why? I don't even know why he
right.
said that. That's why he said it.
That's why he said that, and it's become
You motherfuckers think you're Netflix.
you motherfuckers think you're Netflix. Anyway, Shayne, you got a bold prediction before so we can move on to shout outs.
Yeah, well, I'm picking 38-17 as my score. I think you'll
Okay.
see a couple deep balls from Justin, a couple big plays.
Joey.
I'm gonna say that Robert Quinn gets another one. I think he might even go like a sack and a half. So he's at 12, and I think he'll get out of he'll be at 13 and a half, leaving Lambeau. So that'll be my bold prediction. Bold, not so bold because he's been pretty consistent with it, but he's starting to creep ever closer to, number one all time in Chicago in a season. I mean, what is it? 18? There's an 18 and a half. Is that what
Richard
that had?
Dent.
Yeah.
Richard Dent, 18 and a half.
And you think about,
imagine if he fucking.
We probably haven't talked about him enough in Robert Quinn. I mean, when you talk about a dude that was,
I did.
No. But I'm just saying overall, I don't think we've talked about him enough. Having such I mean, you go from 17 and a half is the record.
Yes.
For Chicago.
Is it? I thought it was 18.
So did I. Or
19 and a half.
But
you sure, Jackal?
1984, he had 17 and a half. 1985, he had 17. The record is 17 and a half.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn. Totally wrong on that.
All right. Yeah. Real quick. There's a good question. Let's
Quinn.
go around. Yeah. Will Quinn beat the Bears record?
Well, because of that extra game, guys, do you guys feel like
add that in
now the records don't matter the same?
I would say if he beats it in 16 games, then that matters. If it takes the 17th, then no. It's kind of like that 1,000-yard rusher. Like now all of a sudden you have
it's
58 yards a game to
1,200.
And I mean, I know you can go against the grain here too, because I mean, when did they start tracking sacks? That's been a whole thing. Didn't somebody like break down one of his seasons?
Back, but the NFL
it was like 30 or some shit like that. Yeah, it's crazy.
And then you had the fall down by Favre for straight.
Well, just either way, just throw out the number of games. Is he going to beat 17
That's
and a half?
Great question.
Go around, Phil.
I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say
no. I don't know.
Really?
I don't think.
What is he's at 12 and a half now?
12.
Because they gave it to him.
Yeah, he needs 5.5 more.
In 5.
So let's just to remember
the Giants are on.
We have the Minnesota Vikings twice.
Yes.
The Bakhtiari and Jenkins-less Green Bay Packers.
Yes.
We have
the Giants,
the Seahawks as well. So two attempts at the Vikes.
He can get 3 against Russ.
Yeah. I mean, you can get 3 in back-to-back games. Right? Like literally, you can go from Seattle to New York. I think looking at that, he can beat it. Yeah.
You know what it'll be? This will be even greater because all those fucking Blog Boy other networks diss the shit out of this guy.
Yeah.
Just totally, and never appreciated his tape. They just went off of everything. So I'm pulling for this guy now. So maybe my bold prediction is he has 2 sacks instead of Roquan to put that energy on the universe because now I got something to cheer for, Shayne. Thank you.
All right. I'm changing it for you, Phil.
Quinn. Thank you. Put it on him instead of Roquan. There you go. Shayne, is that it? Or did you have the bull?
38-17.
He had 38-17.
38-17. Bull prediction was 1.5 from Robert Quinn.
Okay.
You had 2, Phil.
So I got 2 from Quinn. Yes. All right, guys. It's that time of the show where we almost say goodbye, but we also say hello. And what does that sound like? Like a Beatles song.
Shout out Tape Never Lies. Shout out. I know you hear me, baby. Shout out. I know you see me, baby. Shout out. We gotta holler at you. Keep it 100 crew. We gotta show love too. Shout out. I know you hear me, baby. Shout out. I know you see me, baby. Shout out. We gotta holler at you. Keep it 100 crew. We gotta show love too. From the fans in the stands to the follows on the gram. Thanks for your support, showing love in the DM. We stay Spencer strong, fight together till the end. Now it's time to shout out worldwide friends and fam like
the network that keeps it real. 100 crew, so many in the world that I gotta show love to. For some, this part signal show is at its end, but for me it's so important to thank the charter members and the fans. Built the network, speak the truth through the tape, never run around the truth. No narratives we create, set them straight, no bubble screen on 4th and 8. Claudio Shayne getting nervous cause keeping them up too late. That's it, no more to say they get the shot of vital, but hurry up cause the postman's getting homicidal.
shout out. I know you hear me, baby. Shout out. I know you see me, baby. Shout out. We gotta holla at you. Keep it 100 crew. We gotta show love too. Shout out. I know you hear me, baby. Shout out. I know you see me, baby. Shout out. We gotta holla at you. Keep it 100 crew. We gotta show love too.
The network that keeps it real. This is strong.
Claudio never liked that part. I don't understand.
It doesn't fit with the song.
Breaking news. The tape never lies. Network breaking news.
We have unearthed some surveillance video.
Surveillance?
Angelo.
Angelo?
Oh, shit.
No
Yes.
fucking way.
And it's kind of sad because
Poor guy.
Is it the old snow footage?
There's the
cartel. Not the cartel
his-
getting him, is it?
His wife gets
Beheading
attacked.
video.
Gets attacked by an animal, but watch this.
Morning.
Nice.
I need to wash my car.
Oh my God, the bobcat! Oh my God! Get up! Get up! Get up! Go! Get up! Lindsay! Watch out! Oh, shoot that fucker! Get out! Watch out! Watch out! It's a bobcat! Attack my wife! A bobcat!
A bobcat!
A bobcat!
Bobcat!
I'm sorry, that voice was way too deep to make it believable.
Spike that shit.
The best
And
part
he didn't say coach one time.
it's a bobcat. Attack my wife.
Coach, a bobcat attacked my wife, and
Mr. Bobcat, I can't
I
be
like
funny
when
no
Shayne
more.
was on the phone with Angelo, imitating Angelo.
Oh yeah, he couldn't
And he
figure it
thought
out.
it was Alex Acevedo.
No, this is Alex.
Hey, Alex. Hey, coach. Hey, coach. Hey, coach.
I
Is
know
this
there's somebody
Alex?
else on there with you.
Anyway, Claudio, you start us off.
We'll start it off.
Shayne,
All right.
Grab the music. You forgot the music.
Yeah, we don't got the music
We did get
going.
the Angelo. We can give you a little.
He did chuck that bobcat. Pretty fucking far.
Bring
Should've
that
spiked it,
ass
though.
back.
Yeah,
Bring that ass back.
it's a Bobcat. Attack my wife.
hey, coach, a bobcat attacked my
Hey,
wife.
coach.
Hey, coach.
Can't come
Nagy's
back
running
on.
curls, coach. Nagy's running
Think
curls.
Bobcat can ride the scooter, coach?
Yo, it's Claudio. Listen, 20% off. You want some TTNL swag? Support the brand. Put in promo code BHL20 right there. BHL20. Get over to our swag shop. That's ttnlswag.com. You will get some swag. Support the brand. We really, truly appreciate you guys.
Do we have that clip of him on the moped smoking?
No, please don't, because that one still gives me nightmares.
I do have it, but I don't have it ready to be shown right now.
Yeah, that'd be a long one.
Steve
Hey
Tabin.
guys.
Steve Tabin rocking some swag. Look at that, Claude.
Nice.
All the way in Hawaii, I believe.
Oh, that
Steve.
dude, nice.
Taven, performance over
Wise.
politics.
What's
He's
up?
rocking the jackal outside. Chris hasn't made it. It's all right. There you go, Steve. Taven. Claudio, do you have some shout outs, bro?
I do. I'll do it without the music. It's good. A shout out everybody here.
That's not
Obviously, great show. It's fun. A lot of laughs. I'll shout out some of the new, all the guys in the chat that everybody's on there all the time. Shout out to all you, but I'll shout out to some of the new guys I've seen. Jimna, JM, there we go.
Yo, it's Claudio the Barber.
Yo,
Claudio.
Ty Son Henderson.
Ty
New
Son.
Johnson. Listen, New Johnson. He thinks the Bears are going to beat Green Bay. He does all caps.
New.
I'm all about all caps. You know, you're seeing more when you do all caps.
All caps.
James,
Calling it.
Jaramillo, and Arch Creep.
Arch Creep.
Great job, guys, tonight.
Arch Creep. We lost Claudio's audio for a minute there.
Yeah.
Move closer to the mic, Claude.
All right.
There you are.
Hey.
Fields.
Shout
Justin
out
Fields
your
is this.
daughters.
It's Justin Fields.
It's
The pick.
Justin
It's Justin Fields.
I texted Matt today. Dude, I haven't heard from him checking. He's like, I was just thinking of you last night. We got to get together with you. Hey, calm down there, soccer boy.
That was Cars. What was the name?
You. What do you got, Jackal? What small forwards or goalies do you want to shout out tonight?
Can only imagine the smells coming out of that thing, but can only imagine the smells coming out of that.
How you doing? No, I'm gonna first shout out everybody here. Claudio, that was well said. I think the five of us, or the four of you, not the five of us, but everyone's got lives outside of here, and all you guys do to get here. I know you guys all move mountains to some respects, so shouting each and one of you out. Also want to shout Cameron out. I know there's some stuff going on with him, and just sending out love and positivity his way down south. I really hope he has, nothing but well wishes, and I hope things work out the best for him. And just really, like I always say, reach out to people, just tell a friend, be a friend, say hello, send a text, whatever it is. Just say hello to someone you haven't touched, been in touch with in a while, just so you can, reconnect. You never know what someone's going through. So that's where I'm at. And off to you, Cars.
Oh, hey, we're still on.
Like the pass.
What?
Mr. Johnson taught me that.
It was very nicely done. I think Cameron, first and foremost for me, it's Cameron, and hope all's going well there. I know that's a lot going on. So Cameron is really first and foremost. But other than that, again, love all the interactions with everybody, and thanks for tuning in every week.
Well said. Well said. Shayne?
Yeah, I wanted to definitely shout out Cam. I know it's tough what he's dealing with. Sounds like Josh E sent me a little update earlier. Sounds like maybe he's doing a little bit better, so that's great to hear. My dad is progressing also. Shout out to him. He called me in the middle of the show and wanted to talk, and I'm like, I can't really talk right now, but so thanks, Dad, for that. Wanted to shout out friend of the show, Dion Miller. She lost her grandmother a little bit earlier today, so I know that's always tough because grandmothers are just like moms to a lot of us, and that's a big deal. So you hate to see anybody struggling with that, and I mean you never want to lose them at any point, but this time of the year it makes it even a little bit more difficult. As you get closer to the holidays, but this entire segment started with one kid and one voice in mind, and that was Spencer Strong. Everybody knows what we went through with Riley, and he is thriving and doing great, and is lucky enough to be excited each and every day as we get towards Christmas, and just kind of turning the page. We'll never totally turn the page, but getting to be a kid and getting to be excited, Christmas time, and that's that's great for Hila and myself just to sit back and, watch him making out his Christmas lists and, watching Christmas movies and stuff like that. So, we back up a couple of months and we didn't know if we were even going to be able to do that. So that's been giving me motivation, each and every day to see that and witness that. But Spencer, I want to stress more than anything, this kid, Ryan, thankfully enough, shares videos of his progress. It's may not be huge amounts of progress each and every day, but even if it's just an inch, you add up all of those at the end of a month, at the end of 6 months, at the end of a year, and where this kid has progressed to at this point is truly inspiring. Ryan shared a video with us the other day of Spencer, simply just standing and, something that they didn't even know that he would be able to do. And I think I watched the video probably 5 or 6 times just right in a row because it made me feel like I was on draft day right before the Bears pick. It made me feel so good. And I think about Ryan and his wife, Erin, seeing that, and how you must feel when it's your own kid making such a huge step like that. So just want to shout those guys out, the Cox family, Spencer Cox. Love you guys. I hope you guys can enjoy your Christmas and your holidays, and hope 2022 right around the corner brings bears more fruit for you and your family. And one thing that they're never going to have to worry about is we're always going to be there. This network is always going to be there. We started with Spencer Strong, and we're never going to get away from that.
Well said, man. Well said. This network is about the truth. It starts through the tape. Never run around the truth. No narratives we create. Set them straight, no bubble screen on 4th and 8. Claudio and Shayne getting nervous because we're keeping them up too late. We do it all the time. We keep it real with the music, with the banter, the debate. Obviously tonight I had a lot of fun with these guys. I look forward to Wednesday nights again, whereas in the past I didn't. And this network and the family, it's
what did they
not...
all sound like, Phil? Like this? Thank you, Tooch.
Oh my God. TTNL is family. We don't just say it. We truly mean it. From the patron side, Patron was started because of all the work that some of us put into this network and shows and analysis and everything. And the support is felt from my family and Shayne's family. And then we put it back into the network. And we really, truly appreciate every fan of this network. And my shout outs are to the family. Josh E. has been obviously going through a lot lately, has had to change his career, battling forward, and he's doing good. I want to shout him out. He's always been in our corner and such a good human being. Bullets, today's his birthday.
What did he pay?
Bullets deserves a big shout out. One of the best, most empathetic human beings.
100%.
He sent my wife a birthday present. That's the kind of guy. Just great character, as well as my guy Jason Onstad, who also sent Steph a birthday gift. Shayne, his wife owns this business, and we gotta promote this. Unfortunately tonight I'm not prepared, but Jason and his wife have she stamps metal, creates
I have
jewelry.
one. They did a Riley Strong one for us, and it's great. It's great. Actually, I have it on all the time. Yep.
So they made Steph a bracelet, and it says Mama Bear, and then has all the kids as bears going down, and
it's great.
It's awesome. So thoughtful. We just wanted to shout them out. Edwin Lopez. Edwin, who's Carr's second favorite fan. I think Jeff Burton claims that title. He's sending me these. Him and right here, J. Cray Designs out of Chicago. Look at those sneakers, Claudio. I'm gonna be rocking those sneakers.
I'm fucking jealous.
Break dancing with those motherfuckers on, doing Club Dub with cars when Nagy's gone. I'm gonna be rocking those, and I can't thank you guys enough. I can't wait to wear those. So kind. This network is everything. Dakota Harper, Josh Thompson, Coach Dre, who came over and he was saying what last week, Shayne, on BHL. He's like, you guys were the ones who turned me around on Mac Jones, talking about Alabama quarterback. Coach Eric, and obviously, as everyone said, Cameron Beige, who everybody, as a family, we pray together for Cameron struggling. I think he's on an incubator. Is that what it's called? Intubator to help him breathe as he struggles. And I just keep it 100. I know medical stuff and what have you, but I want you to understand the perspective of what this man is dealing with. And I can't even begin to imagine what his family is worried and this family here. So Cam, as you said, TTNL is family. It's football and family. So send your prayers and positivity Cam Beige's way. John Centino, my boy. Jeff Crooms, always shouting out TTNL. I think he bought some swag tonight for Christmas. Jim Larison, one of the best human beings. My boy Robert Vito, I saw you in the chat. Trevor, the waiter from Gibson's. He texted me tonight. He's like, I hope you're coming because I want you to come here with your son Tate. We're going to take care of you. But I got to tell Trevor, I don't know if I'm going to be coming to Chicago. Heidi Zimmerman and Kostos from Greece checking in with us. Heidi from Acapulco, Shayne. Shayne might have some words with you, Heidi. We'll talk about it in private. My boy Dan Winuk, Dawn and Woody Woodruff. Dawn and Woody always supporting us. Len Sawiski, Jake Schroba. Jake Schroba and his crew. Look at this, Shayne.
Look at that.
Fire Nagy. They were wearing the fucking t-shirts. So I got to shout out Jake Schroba and his crew going out there, standing up for the truth. Fire Nagy. Get it going. That's what I want to see. Don't say fire everybody. Let's take baby steps. Do you ever see What About Bob? Let's
fire somebody.
Anybody.
Fire someone.
Just fire Nagy. Don't confuse. Fire Nagy. Fire Nagy. Do it right. My boy Steve, as I said early, rocking the performance over politics. The jackal. The hat. MC Scholar. My boy drops bars. Joe Tashiniri, who sent me this, I can't say his name right. Tashinir. He sent me this amazing gift of an 85 poster and a Ditka throwback jersey. Just a nice human being. My boy David Smith, the truck driver. We got that Big O clip, Shayne, that I sent you.
Oh shit! No.
Could we get that? I'm sorry.
Let me buy some.
Yeah.
Time.
Jeff.
I do have this. This is very important.
Oh,
you want to add it in your shout out?
Angela. Yes. That's just
there it is. The hype.
All right.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen.
I'm not sleeping tonight. Thank you.
You're going in my barn.
Those were his real breaks at first. That and then I added the sound effect. But those were his real breaks. Big O, Otis Nichols, Jesse Beltran, JB. Seen you in the chat tonight. Ken Vance, who came up with Claudio. Claudio, my boy Alex Acevedo, Cherie, Lady Bear lost her brother. We talked about it on the Zorich show. All thoughts and prayers to Lady Bear, Cherie. One of the most supportive, understanding TTNL family members of all. You know, that's just so hard. I can't send any more positivity her way. And then this happened. I send it to her and her family. So I just want to send the best out to her and everybody over there. Will Mookie Hill, Logan Frost over in the Philippines every night, stepping in with us. Bradley Wendling, Sandy Tom over across the pond. My son requested that song again. I saw AGM Productions tonight. Mike V. Where's my boy Mike V? I hope he's in the chat. Roosevelt Haynes. Where else? Thunder Girl. She got her, finally closed on her house, Shayne.
Saw that.
She made it. So good luck to you in Arizona. Fairlissimo, Caden Whitlow, Ron G, all of the TTNL heads for everything that you guys do to help get this show up and running. I want to thank Zack Pearson for being a guest tonight. Appreciate you guys so much. And truly, this game of football is everything. I appreciate you, Cars and Shayne, having some fun going back and forth on the Walter Payton, Michael Jordan.
Yeah, we apologize. We smacked you around.
Yeah, I mean, I do feel a little guilty that we dominated you.
No, you took the L, bro.
I'll take the L.
Everybody
but I'll
in the
be
chat
number
was
one in my heart.
We were the Cleveland Browns. You were the Chicago Bears. You got 1 yard of passing. We're very happy for you. But
did we have that yet?
Yeah, I'm getting it. It's going slow. Just keep. You're good at talking.
I'm going to bed. It was
All
good
right,
to
Cars,
see everybody. It was late.
Love you.
Yes,
Move
yeah.
the fucking elf on the shelf. Tell Aaron.
Oh God.
Yeah, I gotta do the same thing.
Aaron.
We all
Fuck you, Ted Phillips.
I know, right? 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Everybody, move that fucking elf on the shelf. Don't forget, move your elves. Dads, do one thing. Move your elves, right, Coach? That's right. I wonder if he's moving his elf.
We will. We'll get there eventually.
Think I can play this right from my desktop?
Yeah. Try to share it. See if it works.
All right. I'm going to try that.
Share it from your desktop. Is it going up or is it going down? Yeah. That's what she said.
That's what she said.
All right.
Let's throw curls. Did it work?
It did not.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's all right. We could play it next show, Shayne, if it's not going to work.
Well, here, we'll just
bring that fat ass over here. I want to get it in my mouth. I want to get it in my mouth. Oh,
yes, ladies and gentlemen. Suck on the fat ass. Hit the like button. Smash it up. Smash it down. That's what Jackal always says. Be a friend. Tell a friend. This is what we do every week here. Wednesday night.
Eating on your
do
ass.
it all.
I'm eating
Try
on
to survive. This weekend will be Bears Hour Live right after Bears Packers on Sunday night. Late night talk. Pillow talk. Eating ass. Whatever you like. Work that ass, we're asking. Hopefully the Chicago Bears step it up. We'll be live right after it. Next Wednesday, it'll be Eric Kramer. Edwards, former Bear, will be on next Wednesday. It's going to be a lot of fun talking over Work That Ass for Daddy on the talk up to
Great
promo.
job,
Oh, we
We're
got
gonna
it.
slow things down here a
We're
little
gonna
bit,
slow
Phil, and
them.
get back to
Shit.
some wholesome
Patron number
family
one
fun.
here.
Patron number 1 doing the little TikTok duet. The Big O.
With us, you notice Frosty. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Frosty the snowman was a jolly happy soul with a corn cup pipe and a body
Go Big O!
to the cold. Frosty the snowman is a fairy tale they say. He was made of snow and the children know how he came to life one day.
With us, you notice Frosty.
Oh, there you go, Big O, patron
Very
number
impressive.
1.
No, he was a patron before we even went public.
Before we even went public.
Texted
This
Phil,
guy
I'm
was a
like, dude, we got a patron. We haven't even announced it yet.
Support that guy. He's got
Wasn't
a
Greg
lot of
Braggs.
talent. He's still not a patron. He's up right now because I could see his Facebook is green. Greg Braggs. Anyway, we'll see you.
You're so smart.
X's with the O's Saturday. My tape breakdown for you patrons will be tomorrow night. For you regs, they'll be on the channel on Friday. Join us on X's with the O's Saturday, and we'll be live right after Bears Packers. Whose bold prediction comes correct? Is Nagy gone? All of that stuff. We'll be breaking it all down Sunday night. Will Jackal be there? Probably. Unless some other crazy shit goes down at the Jackal Lab. We love you guys. Here's a little Grinch Ted Phillips to take us out. You're a mean one, Ted Phillips. You really are a heel. You're as sneaky as a fox. You're as charming as an eel, Ted Phillips. You're a guy who wants money over wins on the field. Ted Phillips, you're a sneaky fox. You hired him. Collecting money instead of wins. Ted Phillips, you're the trouble. You're the reason why we lose. Ted Phillips, you're a sneaky, nasty jerk-off. Yeah, another fulfilling funkified track.
This has been a Shy City Sports presentation and a Tape Never Lies Network production. Keeping it 100. Thanks for tuning in to the Tape Never Lies Network.
And if you decided to stay, this is the right after.
Don't be surprised, guys. I've got something special for you in my sack.
This is
bonus.
The bonus. Steph's like, you got to start doing a little bonus.
BHL after hours.
After hours. We love you guys. Hopefully you're having a great holiday season. I got to one last shout out. My wife, Shayne, before we leave the show, on her 40th birthday, the woman behind the man, the queen of TTNL.
Newest invention here is.
Oh, that was totally inappropriate.
We love you guys. 152 of you should hit the like button now. Those are still with us. Do that for us. We appreciate it. As Jackal would say, I don't read shit. There you go. God bless.
Jackal would say, fuck them kids.
Fuck them kids. Have a great night.